All right, here we go. Here we go. Before I start, man, I didn't even do. Ain't even hit the intro. What's good, everybody? The voice of the WGC back in the building. We're finna go ahead and get into this ringside report. Live reaction. We've been talking about gameplay. And apparently they're doing a gameplay deep dive here. Apparently. We'll see how this goes. Now, before this starts, once again, because there was a couple people, I'm not gonna lie. Overall, it was, we were on the same page, but there was a couple of people, as usual, that got pretty upset. They got pretty offended. And they didn't like the real shit that was coming their way. So, before this starts, once again, these are my own thoughts, these are my own opinions. I never said you have to agree with me. This is just my personal opinion. Okay? I never said that I'm going to send you an angry letter if you buy 2K26. I never said that. I never said that I'm going to report you if you buy the season pass. I never said that. These are just my personal opinions, okay? All right, let's get into it. All right. Ringside report number 1. But before I start this, does anybody know, like, does any content creators know, like, if this is going to get flagged? Like, is this going to get strike down? Because I remember people were talking about the what's his name, the gameplay reaction, like that. Not this one right here, but the first trailer they released. I remember people were talking about um their channel getting copyrighted or something. So it's like, do you want us to react to this shit or what? So yeah, let's go ahead and get into it, man. Enough talking, enough yapping. Let's go ahead and get into this thing, man. Okay. I'm sorry, but we already found something and we're already seventh, bro. We already found something and we're only 17 seconds into the video. All right, bro. Okay. Let's go back a bit because y'all probably missed it. The 2K, you thought you was slick, but we don't miss anything over here at Unsanctioned TV, bro. We cover the real, we keep it real. Ain't no scripts over here. This is all 100% pure, brutal honesty over here, bro. Okay. So what is this, bro? What is this, bro? Okay. The flames, yeah, we know. Hopefully that gets fixed. But let's continue. Uh, okay. Look at Roman Reigns' boots, okay? They're black and white boots. Why did they change to pure white boots when he hits the spear? Man, see, this is why I said I want to see pure, raw, unedited gameplay. This just you just gave it away that you edited the shit out of this gameplay, bro. That was the dead giveaway right there that you edited this shit like crazy. Come on, bro. Once again, I'm gonna replay it for y'all once again. Look at the black and white. And then look, it changes to pure white. What? See, a lot of people didn't catch that, bro, but we gonna cover everything over here. We got the WrestlePalooza arena. Okay. Looking good, looking good. We got Jey Uso, Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns, and I believe that's Gunther. That should be Gunther, right? And New referees. Okay. I could be wrong, but new referees. Got Wade Barrett at the beginning. Got Cody Rhodes. Doesn't really look that much different outside of an attire. Could change at launch. We got Rhea Ripley. We got Stephanie Vacure hitting the Devil's Kiss. Okay. Let's continue. We got Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker, you know, a lot of people have been talking about the models saying that they look kind of trash. But, you know, I've been looking at some of them, and I will say some of them look good and some of them look bad. Not all of them are bad. Braun Breaker, he's one of the good ones. Naomi, she's one of the good ones. Now, Liv Morgan, ooh, yeah, let's not talk about that. No comment. Okay, we have Dominic Mysterio. We have Rey Mysterio. He goes for a kick into the shopping cart. So it appears that you can put your opponent in the shopping cart and you can do moves to them while you're not pushing the carts. You can run up to them and you can hit them with a kick. Okay. And the environment that they're in, I believe this is probably an island thing, maybe a My Faction thing. I believe this is like some type of scrapyard or something. We have The Undertaker. We have 98 Kane. We know how we feel about that. Let's continue. Oh, we have the 2K26 match type menu. It pretty much they're going with the same exact layout. Literally the same exact layout. Literally the same exact layout. What up, Seat Jack? What up, Dark? What up, Rain? What up, Fallburn? What up, Carter? Mexico Plaza. We got the dumpster match. Oh man, here we go. The moment of truth. All right. We got All Ego Ethan Page versus the young OG Javon Evans. I will say that Javon Evans, when it comes to his model, he has a good looking model. And, you know, a lot of people were talking about the hair physics. I think that, you know, his dreads, they have good physics. I'm not going to say, oh, everybody has that, but I think that dreads flow really good in 26 just looking at it. Just basing it off of what I'm looking at right now, it looks like dreads flow really well in this game. But anyways, let's get to the dumpster match. He throws Ethan Page into the dumpster. And you can just tell by the animation, like the way he's trying to force close the lid. This is literally what we said weeks ago, what we predicted it was going to be. This is literally a third casket match. So now we have the casket match, the ambulance match, and the dumpster match. These are all literally the same exact match type. Literally. And my goodness, ooh, y'all, My Faction players, get ready because if you think they're not gonna, if you think, because I remember how y'all felt about them casket matches and the ambulance matches in My Faction. If you think they're not gonna capitalize off of this and make you play some dumpster matches, you are sadly mistaken. They better put you through hell again. All right, now we got the I Quit match. We have Tiffany Stratton and Roxanne Perez. This looks like a WrestleMania 34 arena, but it's plated in gold, I'm guessing. So is this some sort of island thing or My Faction thing? Like, what is this? What is this? And we got a little bit of a showcase with the physics again. Let's go ahead and slow that down. Playback timer. Let's slow that down. All right. Mute that. Look at Roxanne. Look at Roxanne. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, I almost added a sleep timer. What am I doing? We don't sleep over here. Okay, let's get the playback speed back to normal. All right, unmute this. And right here, we have a mini game, and I'm guessing that you have to clear all four of these bars, I'm guessing. We have AJ Styles and Cody Rhodes. Let's go back because I want to go back even more. I want to go back even more. We have a look at the HUD. Pretty much is the same HUD. You got freeze right there. You got freeze right here. But I want to take a look at this because you know this all this is, to be honest, if you were there, because I told you time and time again, my first ever wrestling game was WCW Mayhem, bro. Like, I'm not new to this shit. Like, I've seen the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. Like, I know what this is. So this right here, all of this is the 2K19 pin system. Go back and prove me wrong. This is the 2K19 pin system, but they added 3 extra bars because before it was 1 bar. Now they added 3 extra bars because the objective with the 2K19 pin system was to land in one of these spots, was to land in the spot, and you had to get it on the money, and then you can kick out. This was literally the 2K19 pin system, but I guess they're bringing it back and making it a part of the I Quit match. I will say this though, if you could find a way to make this a third kick out system, that would be dope. Because some people may prefer rapid, some people may prefer timed, and this may be a form of timed pins, but it's a different layout. It's more like a wheel instead of just a bar that goes, left, right, left, right, left, right. Give people more options. The more options, the better. That boy Area, what up? What up, Meki? Yeah. So yeah, pretty much you gotta hit these and you gotta fill up fill up this meter. Fill up this thing right here that says I quit. What up, Oni? 2K basically be recycling. They did not show a finisher with the full HUD. Got Cody hitting a runner. Styles going for a Styles clash. We got, I forgot to talk about more refs too. So this looks like, you know, a good chunk of referees, brand new referees, are making their debut in WWE 2K. So that's cool to see. We have Braun Breaker versus who's that? Seth Rollins at Backlash St. Louis. And he is putting Seth Rollins' arm into a chair and going for a submission. Cody hitting AJ Styles in the spine with a chair. Braun Breaker going for a submission. I feel like people are going to abuse the fuck out of this online. I'm not gonna lie. This could get ugly. This could get ugly, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Us online players be in for a wild ride, boy. As you can see right here, when you let's go back. As you can see right here, I'm guessing they hit one. Up. You go back one more time. Look, see, it's like it's draining and it's like yellowish oranges. And then they hit one and this bar grew bigger and this meter grew higher. But what I want to know is, are there authentic superstar voices? or you're just gonna have generic voice 3 on the microphone saying, "I quit, dude, I quit." Like, are we gonna be able to hear Seth Rollins say "I quit," Braun Breaker say "I quit," Cody Rhodes say "I quit"? You know, we're gonna be able to hear different superstars' voices on the microphone. Like, did you record any voices, during these 9 months? That'll make the "I quit" match feel more lifelike. Been forever since we had weapon grapples. Hell yeah. Need them weapon finishers too while you play, not just no submissions. 2K27 online fate is in the hands of the new stamina reversal system. Yeah, it is. 3 stages of hell. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like you'll be able to choose between a good amount of match types. So we're going normal match, we're going extreme rules match, and we're going steel cage match. Okay, we're here in a steel cage match. Um, I want to know this too. 2K, did you do anything about these steel structure matches? 'Cause if we're keeping it real, the Hell in a Cell match, eh, eh, it needs more. Steel cage match, it needs more. The Elimination Chamber, it needs more. Did you overhaul any of these steel structure matches? I'm just asking. I'm just asking, and we'll get to that later on after I conclude with this breakdown. But yeah, we have Triple H versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. We have the Inferno match. Kane versus the Undertaker. Okay, and as you can see right here, there's a disclaimer. They say K98 is only available in WWE 2K26 Attitude Era or Monday Night War editions, or available for separate purchase of Attitude Era pack, and they tell you where to get it. So, hey, at least you're letting the people know. Okay. We have who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Dragon Lee. Okay, we have Dragon Lee versus Ray Phoenix. Ray Phoenix will be making his WWE 2K debut, which I am very happy about. I wish he was in 2K25, but unfortunately he wasn't. So, right here, let me go ahead and slow this down. Go ahead and slow this down. Right here. I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping to see a full spine collision with the steel steps, but it looks like we may have got a little bit of warping, or maybe this was more so directed towards the legs because we see his left leg slam against the top step, and we see his right leg slam against the first step, the bottom step. And I would also like to know if there is actually some user control in here, because on 360 with the Predator engine, especially 2K14, you were able to direct your moves wherever you wanted them to go. If I wanted to power bomb you specifically on steel steps, I could do that. But with this new engine on WWE 2K, 22, 23, 24, 25, the user doesn't really have control over their moves. It feels like you're stiff. It feels like you're wrestling in quicksand, you know? So I'm curious, with these new weapon physics, are we actually able to control the direction of our moves now? Because if we're not, I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's a good feature. I'm glad that it's back, but it's kind of pointless if we can't control our moves, because we're gonna have to do all this wrestling around with, okay, let me do it this way, let me do it this way, or maybe if I do it this way. I don't want it to be limited to only, the carrying system. So I don't want to have to carry some I don't want to have to be able, how can I say this? I don't want to have to always use the carrying system to be able to put somebody on these steel steps. Like let me do it out of a regular stock finisher and just boom, hit the move. Like let's say I'm going for a last ride. I shouldn't have to, lock the move and then do it after the carry. It should be one full motion, one full swing. Let me go, boom, power bomb position, pick them up, last ride, scoot over, still steps. Simple. Do we get that? Who knows? Let's continue. What the fuck? Bro. Okay, we're back at this scrapyard looking thing. And what did Becky Lynch just do, bro? We have Becky Lynch and we have Maxine Dupree. Becky Lynch just jumped about 50 feet in the air off this trampoline looking thing. Are we playing WWE 2K or are we playing Halo 3? You look what? She just got sky high. I think she just broke a record for highest vert in the world. I hit that like button. Hell yeah. Y'all spam that like button. Hit that share button too. Comment something for the algo. Appreciate that. And if you brand new, sub up. Unless they use AI, I'm saying. I feel like it would be generic. We buying the shit. I'm glad they have work. I'm glad they have bring back intergender matches. Yeah, I hope. I don't think that's going anywhere. That should be here to stay. I wonder how the ragdoll physics look. Yeah, me too. Honestly, I feel like 2K is listening to the community. Pretty much everything I ask for every year are in the game. Some stuff missing, but I'm really excited overall. Eh, I'll say it's a start. You know, it's a start. But I think 2K27 from that point on, we just need to be, on full go mode, bruh. But yeah, what up, zebras? But yeah, 2K27 and on, we need to be on go mode, bruh. It gets kind of annoying having to sit here and be like, oh, it's a step in the right direction. Oh, we're taking baby steps. Oh, we're kind of hitting our stride. Oh, we're almost there. Like, let's take a huge leap. That's what I want to see. And I'm not gonna lie. Some of these things do look enticing. I will agree. But there's still, like you said, there's a lot of things missing. There's a lot of things missing. Like, I can go down an entire list of what I want to see in future iterations of the game because I'm telling you, bro, it's a lot of things missing. We are still light years away from a true WWE gaming experience. Like, if you think, hey, I'm just keeping it real. If anybody thinks that this is peak WWE gaming and we can get no better, you're not thinking hard enough. We got to think outside the box sometimes, bro. There is no way that you're watching your TV, you're watching SmackDown, Raw, NXT, you're watching all these pay-per-views and you don't sit here and think like not one time, damn, I wish that was in 2K. Like, come on now, bro. I'm not gonna lie, having restriction in wrestling games is pretty dumb. If reversal limits are back, removing the stun meter was pointless. Fallout through the catches. The same as 25, innovation. 2K needs to update the flames upgrade. I mean, no, they didn't, but it hits different. Trust us, bro. Like, or you can dodge if you have reversal limit. So it's what up, DJ? K98 for old heads. Joe Hendry Putter for the youths. Not gonna lie, this game might be fire. Hey, we'll see. They could have used a better move. The move was a bad choice. Yeah, they should have went with the power bomb, bro. They should have went with the power bomb. I remember in WWE 13 doing a tombstone with a full 360 spin. Boy, that damn man. Let me tell you about that creative finisher, man. That was man. I love that shit, bro. I had like a wild 360 tombstone at the top rope with a Batista bomb finish position. Man, I used to love that shit. WWE 2K Halo would be cool if you could intercept her and make her fall. Yeah, that would be cool. Like let's go back. Like if she was jumping up here and you could like spear her ass in midair, that'll be hilarious. Or like do like a knockout punch or something. On the My Rise, hopefully they will keep the male and female separated instead of just having them together like 2K25. No XP for us in the new XP heavy system. Like what? If people think we can't get better, then they clearly haven't played the older games. Yeah, they need to bring back Supercharger to unlock everything at launch. It makes more sense. We are not talking just that fast case did, by the way. I really want good selling and limping animations, LOL, but I doubt we get in that. It's a million things that can make this game way better. I got bored watching this ish. And that should not be the case, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that should not be the case. Like, we should be sitting here like, yo, that's crazy. Yo, you could do that. Oh, shit. Like, that's how I want to feel, bro. See, here we go again, bro. Here we go again. So, Becky Lynch has Maxine Dupree in this world's strongest slam position. And Wade Barrett says that we're getting rid of these invisible barriers, but just look, just look, just look. Like, just look, bro. Look, look, look. Look at how she had to reposition her, get her in that position, and look at that. And then look at how she threw her. It's like, I'm not trying to nitpick, but I'm just saying, bro. Like, this just feels like, I'm just saying, like, somebody try to replicate this on 2K25. Like, go to the stage and try to throw somebody off of the stage and let me see that animation. Because I'm not gonna lie, it, it, they're trying to make it seem like it sounds different, but it looks the same. I'm not gonna lie. And now in terms of ragdoll animations, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like Maxine died when she fell off that damn platform. I'm not gonna lie. But I wish they would have fell through with the animation and let us see, like her aching, like like I want to see that type of stuff. Let the fall actually look like it was impactful. Because right now, Maxine, I mean, she took a steep fall. But I'm not gonna lie, she looks dead. She looks stiff. Like where's the selling? Right now she's looking like right now you got Maxine looking like the toys from Toy Story when Andy leaves the goddamn room. That's how Maxine looks right now, bro. Environmental interactions right now we got Stone Cold interacting with Booga. Supercharged interactions. He pushes Booker T and Booker T is about to end up in the shopping cart and Stone Cold is pushing him. And this is what I'm talking about. Like these damn cutaways, bro. Like all these cutaways. Like stop with the cutaways. Follow through, bro. This shit was edited like crazy, bro. Man, stop with the cutaways, bro. Please. Rey Mysterio finally got a new attire. My goodness. That same blue and pink Rey Mysterio, my goodness, it's about time. Hopefully, y'all gave Batista some justice too. And we got Dominic Mysterio. He looks updated with the neck tack and I said neck tack with the neck tat and everything. Pretty cool. Dominic Mysterio pushes Rey Mysterio, and I'm glad that. Let's go back. I'm glad that he made that turn. I'm glad that he made that turn. It's not like a straightforward pushing, going in a straight line because I don't want that. I'm glad that he made that right turn. So it looks like you could push this wherever you want, but I'm curious. I want to know some things. Number one, how easy is it going to be to reverse the shopping cart push animation? Number two, once you're in the shopping cart, are you going to be able to jump out of it? Like, is there going to be like a mini game where cause like, this is why I wish that we would have got some unedited gameplay because there's too much things that I want to know, bro. There's too many things I want to know. Let's continue. When let's say I'm Rey Mysterio, if I'm in the shopping cart, how do I escape it? Do I just have to accept it and get pushed wherever? Or can I press some buttons and let's say I can elbow him and make him stop the shopping cart? How do I get out of this position? How do I get out of the shopping cart? I would like to know that. Also, how much damage does this shopping cart inflict? So as you can see, you got Dominic Mysterio pushing Rey Mysterio. How much damage is that going to inflict? You see, in a lot of these gameplays, I'm noticing that there's no HUD. See, it would have been helpful if you would have added the HUD so I can see the um the damage being inflicted in real time. I could see the bar decreasing in real time. I would like to see that stuff, you know? Like I said, I'm a gameplay guy, so I'm going to give you the real. I'm going to tell you everything that's on my mind. I'm not going to, sugarcoat anything. I'm going to tell it like it is, and I would like to know that. So when that time comes, please make sure everything is on display. Dominic Mysterio hits Rey Mysterio with the chop, and then he goes for the kick. Rey Mysterio falls out the shopping cart, and the shopping cart falls with him. You can also drag somebody into the shopping cart. You don't have to just push them in the shopping cart. Okay. You can hit them with a kendo stick. You can hit them with an extra weapon while they're in the shopping cart. Okay. That's nice. Okay, we have Trick and we have our first look at Ricky Saints. I'm just so used to calling him Ricky Starks, bro. I'm sorry. Ricky Starks, Ricky Starks, Ricky Starks, damn it. But yeah, we got our first look at Ricky Starks in 2K26. And we have Trick Williams emptying a bag of thumbtacks and another referee right here. Okay, let's see what happens here. Please, 2K, do not piss me off. Do not piss me off. Please do not piss me off, bro. Do not piss me off with this animation. So, here we go. Let's see how the thumbtacks look. Let's see how they're going to work in 2K26. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Bro, wait. What? 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 No. Like, are y'all trolling right now? Let's go back, bro. Let's go back. Are y'all trolling right now, bro? He literally makes direct contact with the tags. Direct contact. Why are there hardly any tags in his back? Whoa, pause. But yeah, why are there hardly any tags? He just literally landed in a bed full of tags. Why are there no tags in Ricky Saint's back? What are we doing? Huh? What are we doing? And where's the blood? I know some people are gonna say, "Oh, well, they probably turned blood off on purpose." Okay, well, if you wanted this to be child friendly, if you want this to be child friendly, then why the hell are you showcasing tags in the first place, huh? Because the last time I checked, this is a rated teen game. What is the point of turning blood off? It's what? Come on now, bro. That blood should have been showcased right here. You're trying to sell the people on thumbtacks. You're trying to sell the people on thumbtacks, 2K. Come on now. This is something that we haven't seen since what? SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 or 2009 on I believe the Nintendo DS or the Nintendo Wii. But in terms of modern day wrestling games, the last game to have this was AEW Fight Forever. And when you landed in a bed of thumbtacks, it was very effective. The thumbtacks stuck to the person's back and they were bleeding out. Where's the blood? Now, it could be true. They may have turned blood up, but I'm just saying, like, you're trying to showcase this. Come on with the big guns. This is a gameplay deep dive, correct? Where the fuck is the blood? I'm just saying, bro. That's bro, loaded. That's what I'm saying. Like AEW Fight Forever did Thumbtacks 100% better. Now this could change when the game officially launches, but I'm just literally looking at I'm literally looking at what they dropped. That's all I'm basing it off of. What I'm seeing right now. This could be early build footage, whatever y'all want to call it. But I'm just keeping it real. From what I'm seeing right now, this shit looks ass. I'm just keeping it real. Just keeping it real. From what I'm seeing right now, this shit looks ass. Just keeping it real. Hope you can push people off edges. I mean, yeah, that's a good point too, because we just saw Dominic Mysterio pushing the shopping cart around like he was shopping at fucking Walmart or some shit. But am I able to push my opponent off a high platform with the shopping cart? Huh? Or is there going to be an invisible wall? Like, if you truly want to remove the invisible wall, like, if you truly worked on that this year, 2K, what you would have shown is somebody getting pushed off a ledge with the shopping cart. I want to see it in real time because you throwing somebody off a ledge, that's not telling me that you got rid of an invisible wall because you were able to do that in 25. Let me see it in real time. Let me see you on the edge of a Hell in a Cell. Let me see what happens. Let me see a shopping cart fall off the edge with my opponent. Let me see something, bro. Let me see something. Where's the new reversal system? It's irreversible. If they do that, show it they are hiding. I like your videos and all, but this arcadey stuff shouldn't be surprising at all. I like seeing Becky jumping on the trampoline as this is akin. That is where you climb the helicopter. Okay. If we're going to have ragdoll physics, I hope the stunner ain't stiff as a board. Thank you. Trev, thank you. 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 Because if you look at the Stone Cold Stunner animations of the older games, they were looking like fishes out of water. Like they were flopping like crazy. Go back and play a game like SmackDown Here Comes the Pain and look at what happens when you hit a damn Stone Cold Stunner on somebody. You know, finishers look like finishers, bro. We can do 2 kart races. Are we doing 2 kart races? I'm begging them to watch some 90s All Japan and look at how wrestlers are supposed to sell. The toys from Toy Story? Fall burn. Am I lying, bro? Am I lying? No stomach, by the way, but no HUDs. Game comes out in a month and we got devs saying, oh, I can't talk about that. Wait. Yo, who said that, bro? Who said we can't talk about that, bro? Who said that, bro? Direct me to who said that, bro. Because if there's some type of interview floating around, hey, direct me. Where's the interview, bro? Because we will watch that live on stream right after this ends. Where's the interview, bro? We gonna watch that shit right after that. After this ends. Don't worry. Q is going to be pissed. I know it's the thumbtacks didn't even stick to his body. We not stupid 2K with the feds and this shit. Still no unedited gameplay, huh? I wonder why. They kept the default settings on. They both landed. That thank you, bro. It wasn't. That's a good point too. It wasn't just Ricky Saints. Trick landed on the thumbtacks too, and where are the tacks on his body? I mean, I see the tacks on the ground. Yes, I see them, but where are they? I see sweat, but I don't really see any tacks. Is this? Let me. Is there like a way I can like zoom in? Maybe where? Where are the tacks? Huh? Where's the tacks at? Is that attack right there? Is maybe that's attack? That's attack? That's attack? Maybe. But if there's, let's say, 200, 300 attacks, I expect to see like at least maybe 20 on the body, minimum, at least 20, 25. Hey, 26 attacks for 2K26. Like, come on now, bro. Give me something. AW showed you the damage you got from thumbtacks with zombies with flashing lines because they were vibrance in game. It needs to be funded, feedback, and selling. On Brian's stream, all right, bet we gonna get to that shit after this. Bet, say less. Y'all want? Do you want? Hey, because all I was planning to do was just react to this and this only. But if y'all want me to watch that, because I could easily watch that off stream. But if y'all want me to watch that dev interview with Brian and Cornell on stream, we could do that. Y'all want me to do that? We could do that if y'all want me to do that. The gameplay is dull in 2K so far. Nothing they do helps, which is big reason. The entire game is just meh. Okay, let's continue, bro. So, all right, let's go back to normal speed. Okay, now we're seeing some tax action right here. Okay. We got some tax right here on Ricky's boots. We got, oh, you don't want any tax right there. Okay. So we saw a little bit of tax. Okay. Let me go back to make sure. Let me go back to make sure. Okay, so yeah, now we got some tax. They look kind of clunky though. I'm not gonna lie, they look kind of clunky. Like they look like logos, you know? They look like they're a part of his attire. Maybe it's because of the size of the tech, maybe, but we'll see how this looks on launch day. We'll see. And like I said before, I hope that they improve the selling on this too. And once again, where's the blood? But at least we got to see some form of tack sticking to the body. Okay, let's continue. Oh, I didn't even. Oh shit. Okay. We have we have Sledgehammer. Then we got who's that? Damian Priest versus CM Punk in a casket match. And I believe they're wrestling at what's this Saturday Night Main Event? Yep, Saturday Night Main Event. Jumping off of the SmackDown fist, I believe that's John Cena jumping on Randy Orton. This is once again the WWE archive, so this isn't really new. I don't really, care about this. Okay, stacking tables is officially back. This should have been back years ago, but it's finally back. We have Ray Phoenix stacking tables, and that's like, come on now, the same animation, but at least we have stacked tables though. Oh, okay. It's about damn time. We have a championship podium and you can finally get a damn championship. We finally can get championships. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. We can finally grab a championship. And I like the touch that they added a white outline to the weapon so it could show you which items you can grab, which weapons you could use. So that's a nice touch. So finally you can use title belts again. God damn 2K. Took you long enough. I still want that ring bell though. Let me get that ring bell back. But this is a nice touch. I'm glad this is finally back. Ooh, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me run that back. Let me run that back. Let me run that back. Hold up, hold up, hold up. One more time, one more time, one more time. Let me go ahead and slow this down. One more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. Yo, you telling me you can finally give somebody belt to ass, literally. You can finally give somebody belt to ass, literally. Literally. You can give somebody belt to ass. Now that's a W. You can give somebody belt to ass, that's a W. That's a W. You can give somebody BTA. That's a W. I had to make sure, bruh. You can really give somebody belt to ass. That's a W. One more time, one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Fire! Oh yeah, I'm about to boy, you can give somebody BTA. Oh yeah, don't get mad when I'm sitting here spamming this shit. Belt to ass, belt to ass, belt to ass. Don't get mad when I'm spamming this shit. All right, I don't want to hear nothing. So yeah, you can officially give somebody BTA in 2K26. That's a W. Let's continue. Oh my goodness. Just when I gave you a compliment, we get back to this stupid ass shit. The swords are back. Transformers. Robots in disguise. Power Rangers, SPD, Power Rangers to the rescue. Go, go, go. The swords are back. The Megazord is back. The Megazord is back in WWE 2K26. Alexa Bliss is wielding the Megazord. Create the belt to ass belt. Oh my goodness, that'd be hilarious. And hey, you think I'm playing, bro? If we're able to go, because he said you're only able to do this in a championship match, but if we could somehow do this in an Extreme Rules match, not a championship belt to the weapon wheel, I'm telling you, bro, it's going to be belt to ass every single Extreme Rules match. I do not care. You're gonna have to report me for me to stop doing that shit, bro. I will do that shit 30 times in a row till you rage quit. I don't care, bro. I do not care. But anyways, we have Alexa Bliss hitting, I believe that's Tiffany Stratton, right? Alexa Bliss hitting Tiffany Stratton with the Megazord, and she's raising her arm up in the air. Ah, I hold all the power. Okay, we have Ray Phoenix doing a barricade dive. Crowd and barricade fighting has been expanded. Okay. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about, bro. You sit here and you say that we're gonna have more freedom and we're gonna be able to, do more things in the crowd in the barricade, but the only thing that I'm seeing here is being able to fight on barricades. Like, okay, where's the freedom? Where's the freedom at in the crowd? Where's it at? You know, when we're talking about free roaming, I'm thinking like expanding the backstage area. I'm thinking, go to a different layer outside the arena, like the front of the arena or the back of the arena. I'm thinking fighting along the actual steps, going up to the concession stand. When I think of free roaming, that's what I think of. Where's the actual, free roaming in this video? Where's the actual free roaming? Barricade battles? Okay, cool, but where's this more freedom that you're talking about? I'm just keeping it real. If you're going to showcase something, let's stop all the cutaways and let's get to the point, bro. Where is the freedom? Because it's looking to me like you have the same exact limitations that were in 2K25, but you added more barricade dives and you added the ability to sideswipe and fight on the barricade. But where can we go in terms of fighting in the crowd? I mean, even in some of the limited games, like SmackDown versus Raw 2008, A lot of people said that's one of the worst SmackDown versus Raws, but even in that game, bro, you could go into the crowd, you could climb up the ladder, jump off that platform. You had all the weapons scattered right there in that one specific area. You had what? The tables, the fire extinguisher. I think you had a microwave. You had a bunch of shit over there. You know, you had the ultimate controls where you could swipe somebody's head with the stick, left, right, left, right, left, right, choke somebody out with the cords. When you talk about free roaming and ultimate control, that's what I think of. I think of having more freedom over my wrestler. I think of being able to do more than I was able to do in 25. Thinking of going beyond limits. I'm not saying that this is the worst thing ever, but I'm just saying it's just a QOL, a quality of life update, and it doesn't really move me. Especially when you like, let's go back, bro. With more freedom. You see, it was better off if you would have not even said that. Like, come on, bro. But anyways, we got Rhea and China right there. We got Penta and I believe that's Chad Gable. And you got brother over here looking like, oh shit, that shit looked like it hurt. And then she hits the basic frog splash. Okay. I wouldn't have showcased that though, because that's something that we had in 2K25. You can even do an aerial attack off the barricade. Wow, we had that in 25, bro. Okay, surprise attacks. We have once again Ethan Page and Ricky Saints. Let's see what they got. Okay, we have a surprise attack. Randy Orton busts the trailer open and he hits a surprise. No, that's not Randy Orton. I'm fucking. Oh, they look so alike. Like, man, 2K. Holy shit. I just said this was Randy Orton. I meant Miles Bourne. I am tripping, bro. Man, okay, Miles Bourne. Woo, man, that was a huge fuck up right there. They just look so alike. Okay, Miles Bourne with the surprise attack. Jade Cargill. She was pretty upset about her attire too. But let's continue. We have Naomi. She looks stunning. I'm not gonna lie. She looks stunning in 26. They nailed her. Wait, what? Approach, rush, draw energy. We have Road Dogg and we have X Pac with the same exact attires. Oh my god, bro. I thought we were celebrating, the oldies. I thought we were, celebrating the Attitude Era. I thought we were like, bro, show my boy X Pac some love, man. The same exact attire, man. Let me get a DX attire or something. Like, come on, bro. Let's continue. Oh, we got this shitty ass chain wrestling again. Oh my goodness. I hate this shit. Trading blows. Oh boy. Okay, so we have pre-match actions. Um, I mean, you can say that we have this back, but it's still not where it needs to be. I mean, I hate to say it, it may be an old ass game, but SmackDown versus Raw, those pre-match actions still hold the crown, bruh. They still hold the ground, the crown. The cheap shots, the test of strength. You're not beating that shit out. I'm sorry, bro. You can call it nostalgia. You can call me an old head, an unk, whatever you want. Those pre-match actions have still yet to be defeated. I'm just keeping it real. We have Sheamus, Wade Barrett. Okay, more control over the AI. Authentic AI sequences. So basically, I believe this was in what was it? SmackDown versus Raw 2010 or 2011, I believe, where basically the entire game was like a universe mode. You'll be playing the game and you'll be like, "What the hell are they doing here? What?" The entire game was like a universe mode. That was either 2010 or 2011. I think it was 2011. So yeah, they're bringing back this. So if you do a play now match, and I guess if like, you know, I don't know, let's just say you're just doing a regular 1v1, maybe somebody from the bloodline would just come out of nowhere and surprise you. I don't know. They'll attack you with the steel chair. They won't just sit there and stare at you, I guess. Or let's say you do something like that and you attack them. Maybe somebody else will have a match and that'll come back to haunt you in another exhibition match. I mean, it's cool for the offline peeps, I guess, but me as an online player, eh, doesn't really move me. But hey, kudos to y'all offline players, and we'll see how this works. That's an interesting topic too. Okay, if you're expanding the rivalries into exhibition mode, what are you gonna offer in terms of new shit when it comes to universe mode besides a draft? Just saying. But let's continue. We have a commentary team that consists of Wade Barrett, Michael Cole, and Corey Graves. Byron Saxton is not up here. W. We got Booker T. I'm curious that they get, you know, his actual voice lines, his interaction with certain superstars in the game too. Like um, let's say Stephanie Vec. Let's say you're doing a 1v1 match and you have Stephanie Vaquer. Is Booker T gonna do that shit he always does when he's like, yeah? Like, is Booker T going to feel? Is he going to sound like Booker T when let's say Trick comes out and his theme song starts, whoop that Trick, whoop that Trick. Are you gonna hear Booker T singing along like, whoop that Trick, yeah, whoop that Trick, whoop that Trick, come on? Like, are you going to hear Booker T sing along with the song? Do his little ad libs and all that shit. How is it going to be like? I'm just saying, you call yourself a true simulation, a one of one WWE experience. You want to get close to the weekly shows as possible. I'm just saying. So you're adding Booker T to the commentary table. That's a massive W. But is he going to be like how he is in real life? I'm just asking. Do you know the dates of the ringside pass? Trying to save up to use those tier skits and spend extra $500 is gonna be the best 2K ever. Oh my god, yo, Fab. Oh my god, yo, Fab, you killing me, bro. Oh my god, yo, that boy said spend an extra 500. Nah, I'm dead, bro. That boy said he wants to spend an extra 500. Nah, I can't, bro. We got 42 watching the stream. Yes, sir. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share, hit the bell. and stay locked in for all things wrestling gaming news here at Unsanctioned TV. But yeah, man, is Booker T going to feel like how he does in real life? And matter of fact, I want to take a look at something because look at Booker T at the commentary table and let's go back all the way back. Right about where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Man, where's it at? Okay, let's go back right here. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Is it just me, or does the Booker T at the commentary table look better than the playable Booker T right here? I could be tripping, I could be hallucinating, but is it just me? Okay, this is the playable Booker T. Okay, this is the playable Booker T. Now let's go back to the commentary Booker T. Let's go back to the commentary Booker T. Am I tripping, bro? Is it? Am I tripping, or does this Booker T look better? Am I tripping, y'all? Am I tripping? Am I tweaking a bit? Bro, that too. Shuggy ducky quack quack. Like, I everything isn't. I understand. I'm a big gameplay guy, and graphics mean something too. Both gameplay and graphics, yes, they matter, but audio matters too. Because if any of you have been to a WWE show or any of you have watched the show in general, you know it's a different experience. Like, especially if you've been to a WrestleMania, you hear these crowds. When you're playing these games, it doesn't sound like you're getting a true wrestling gaming experience. The environments are lacking heavy. We talked about this in in the collaboration video we had with Kenny. We talked about this, with the dynamic chants and all that. How's the audio in this game? How's the audio? Did the audio improve at all in this game? I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. Okay, so we have interactive entrances. We had this in AW Fight Forever, so this isn't really new to me. Okay, okay, okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, we got Triple H again. Trigger ring pyro. You got the rule breaker, you got the stage pyro, and you got the fan favorite. Okay, now we got CM Punk. Oh, we got Shawn Michaels, my boy, the one and only, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. But I'm curious, is this just a default base roster Shawn Michaels? Is this like a ring pass Shawn Michaels? Or is this going to be what you get with the pre order? Because I'm pretty sure you said a DX Shawn Michaels. I'm pretty sure you told us we were getting a DX Shawn Michaels. This is not a DX Shawn Michaels. Am I tripping? I c- this could just be a regular base roster Shawn Michaels, possibly. But I still do like the model though. I like the attire. Now this is his entrance, his entrance gear and all that. So I would like to see if the rest of the attire is in this trailer. But yeah, I love me some HBK. I love me some HBK. So I'm glad you included him. Okay, let me see. You got entrance taunts too. Okay. You got rule breaker. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. So we got the AW Fight Forever entrance system with a couple of things added onto it. All right. We got Seth Rollins. Wait, wait, wait. Stop cutting so fast. Damn. We got Obafemi, the ruler. And we got another new referee. Oh, what is her name, bro? What is her name? I think it's like Vicky Derico. I believe that's her name. She'll be making her debut. I think that's her name. I could be wrong. Is that her? Yeah, I think that is her. Okay, so yeah, the referees, we're getting more referees, not so we just don't see Lil Nate in every single match. So yeah, we're getting more up-to-date referees. I think that's a pretty cool, kind gesture by 2K. You're giving the referees the identity. You're giving the referees their own identity. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I will admit that's pretty cool. Lots more refs to choose from. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a W. We got Obafemi. Is that another new ref? Okay. Man, stop cutting away so goddamn. I'm gonna have to put this shit in slow motion, bro. Cause they cutting out way too fast. Okay, we got Derico Obafemi. We got Jay Uso and CM Punk. We got Cody Rhodes, AJ Styles. We got Roman Reigns. See, I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. I knew I wasn't tripping. You see how these boots are all white? I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. These boots are all white now. I knew I wasn't tripping. But let's continue. CM Punk and Roman Reigns. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm over here moving in slow motion. Let me get back to normal speed. Hold up. Okay, we have a new broadcast mode. Okay. For those of y'all that like to cook up those dope WWE 2K movies, hey, here's here's another one special for y'all. And this is what I mean, bro. This is what I mean, bro. When it comes to presentation, I don't really have a problem with that. I don't really have a problem with that, bro. When it comes to presentation, outside of, the graphics, obviously, but when it comes to presentation, like the camera angles, what you can do in your entrance and all that, they pretty much got all that covered. They pretty much got all that covered, man. Presentation, we got the new broadcast system. I don't really know how much I'll be using this because I told you once again, I'm an online player, so I don't know how much I'll be using this. But for y'all offline players that like to cook up those mini movies and all that, hey, massive W. But I will say this might be really cool for thumbnails, though. This might be really cool for thumbnails. But I will say too, um, when it comes to all these different camera angles and stuff, will we finally be able to switch our camera angle online? Because I'm getting so sick and tired of having to stick to somebody's rules. Like, let's say, for instance, if somebody does a third person match online, but I don't like that camera in a certain match type, I'm stuck with it and I can't change it. Like when I'm doing an elimination chamber, I'm stuck with a third person view. I'm stuck with that. I'm having to shift left, right, left, right, left, right to stay focused on my wrestler. I don't like that, bro. But if you go on NBA 2K, you can freely switch to whatever camera angle you want. Do we finally have that in 2K26? I need answers to that ASAP. Got Becky Lynch and is that Natalia? Oh, is that Natalia or is that Maxine? That's got to be Natalia this time, right? Okay, I think that's Natalia. I think that's Natalia. Abyss. Okay, here we go. This is what I. Ooh, what the fuck? Yo, what did y'all do to my man's attire? What is this? Yo, what did y'all do to my man's attire? This is not. Yo, yo, what did y'all do to my man's attire? This shit look janky as hell. Bro, y'all dead ass added a finish line logo to. Yo, what? Ty Rellington, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Take your ass on, bro. If you don't like this constructive criticism, then simply shut the fuck up, bro. I'm calling it like I see it. Talking about some struggling to hate. What am I hating on, bro? So you telling me I can't critique what the fuck I'm potentially gonna purchase? Like, what are you talking about, dude? This is the first time, and I remember your bitch ass. I remember you, bro. This is the first time you've been in the chat in like a year or two. Where was you last year, huh? You was MIA as fuck, wasn't you? You didn't have shit to say last year. What was you at last year, huh? Oh yeah, because you knew that shit was ass, right? But now you want to come back. You want to spawn in from the shadows. Oh, this game is looking kind of decent. So let me start chatting in Unsanctioned TV's chat again. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, bro, like who the fuck be spawning y'all, bro? Like y'all are so weird. Like when I swear, like you would think the way that y'all are defending this fucking company, the way that y'all are defending this game, that y'all be getting paid by these motherfuckers, bro. Y'all don't want to let any content creator say shit about this game, and that's just hilarious, bro. That is honestly hilarious. So I can't critique the game now. So you want me to just sit here and be like, "Oh man, that looks amazing. Oh my god, I love everything about this game, man. Oh my god. Look at HBK. Look at Triple H. Oh man, I'm in love. Like, what the fuck could you want, bro? You want me to sit here and beat around the bush, right? You want me to sit here and talk all sweet and shit, right, bro? Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm not about to cater to your bitch ass, bro. Thank you, Carter. We keep seeing the same carry animation too. Thank you. It's like, bro, you really in here upset because I'm keeping this shit P. I'm keeping this shit real. You're really upset because I'm critiquing your beloved 2K. I'm simply pointing out what I don't like and what I hope improves. I literally said multiple times, I said, we'll see what happens when this game launches. Hopefully they fix it. I said that shit on multiple occasions, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, y'all, like, man, y'all are just, man, y'all a different type of remedial, boy, I swear. But yeah, anyways, let's get back to this shit. We got HBK with the ponytail. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love this attire too, but unfortunately they fucked it up. Hopefully this is an early build and hopefully this gets fixed when the game launches because yeah, anybody that has seen this attire, you know that this is a clear error. This is a clear fuck up. And we have the My Faction Triple H here again, obviously. We have Jey Uso and Randy Orton, him hitting a frog splash. CM Punk. And you get Joe Hendry as the pre-order bonus for the standard edition. Okay. Okay. So we finally concluded with that. Yeah, couple of things I like, couple of things I don't like. What I like, I love the the shopping cart, having that back in the game. I'm glad that you can freely move with it too, but I would like to see, somebody go off a ledge with it. Let me see real proof that those invisible barriers are looking like they're going away. Um I also like the weapon physics. I mean, I don't think they did the right move. I should have been like more so of a power bomb, but when Ray Phoenix and Dragon Lee were in the ring, well, at least we saw some type of collision with the steel steps. Maybe the next time they showcase that we could, get a better view of it with a better move. But I'm glad weapon physics are back. Um, I don't know how often I'm gonna be wrestling on the barricade, but hey, barricade battles, we have that. The scrapyard, uh, I'm not really, that big on these, backstage areas and all that. But I'll give it a shot. I'm hoping that because those type of matches, they're more fun when you have more people in the match. Like if we could have at least 10 people in that match, 10 to 12, hey, now we're cooking. Like just imagine if you're playing online and you got 12 players in that scrapyard match elimination. That'll be hey, you can make your fun out of that. That'll be cool. Um the reversal system. I didn't see not one stun meter in this video, but that does not show that the stun meter is gone. I would like to, I don't want to get my hopes up and speak too soon because I really, really, really dislike the stun meter, but I didn't see one stun meter in this video. So I would like to see a little bit more on that. Like, let me see some raw, unedited gameplay, and I would like to see if the stun meter is finally gone because, like we said previously, if um if you have the stun meter and you have stamina based reversals, that's not going to be a good time for online players. That's going to be awful. I'm just keeping it real. Um, the dumpster match, I'm not a fan of that. It's just a third casket match. I'm just keeping it real. The commentary table, that finally got an upgrade. That's cool. Massive W. We got some more recent arenas like WrestlePalooza. Okay, cool. We got a twist in the WrestleMania 34 arena. That's cool. There was some great NXT representation in this video with Ricky Saints, Miles Bourne. Pretty cool. We didn't quite see Blake Monroe, did we? Am I missing something? Did we see Blake Monroe? I don't think we saw Blake Monroe, did we? But yeah, I can't wait to see her. Um, let's see. Oh yeah, the championship podium. Yeah, the championship podium. That's a W. And being able to, not just smack somebody's face with the belt, but actually being able to whip somebody with the belt, that's a W. Um Being able to hit somebody with the weapon while they're locked into the shopping cart, that's a W. Um what else? Pretty much. Oh yeah, the broadcast. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how much I'm going to use that, but the new broadcast system, hey, that's cool too. Um, Obviously we got Thumbtacks back. That's cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, this right here. I want to, see more of this. I want to see more of this because like it seems like they just skimmed through this for the most part. I want to see more of this. The I Quit match in action. Let's see. I want to see more of this too. The submissions with the chair. And also, I want to know if that's limited to I Quit matches because if we're able to do that in other matches too, hey, that'll be dope. And can we even, sit out the chairs in general without a submission? Because you talk about hardcore, you talk about getting extreme. When was the last time we were able to sit out a chair? in the center of the ring. I believe you were able to do it in like 2K17, I believe, 2K16, but you had to do it via glitch. You couldn't just make it happen manually. It had to be via a glitch. So I'm waiting to see if we'll ever be able to sit out a chair without, glitching the game out. I want to see that too. Like, let's say we could sit out the chair in the center of the ring and then power bomb somebody on it and the back of their head hits the chair. That'll be cool. Then like this part of the chair where you sit on, it basically folds or it breaks off and you can still use the chair. That'll be really cool. I don't think we're gonna get that, but that would be cool. Let's continue. Three stages of hell. We finally have three stages of hell back in the game. That's cool. But I would like to know how this is going to play out in real time. Like, I don't want to be playing a three stages of hell match and the game crashes on me, especially online. And I want this to be in one full motion. Does anybody have answers on that? Is this going to be in one full motion? Like, let's say I do a 1v1 match, a regular normal match, and then my next match is a Hell in a Cell match. Like, are we gonna be locked into a loading screen, or or am I gonna have the Hell in a Cell be coming down from the rafters slowly? I wanna hear more about this. Inferno match, thumbtacks, cool. Um, we have this new. Let's continue. We have this new authentic AI sequences. I mean, that's cool and all. You can control the behavior of the AI, but I'm just keeping it real, bro. I kind of wish that we didn't have to do all this shit manually, and that the AI was actually smart enough to react to what we're doing, and basically have the wrestling wits to just let the match flow. You feel what I'm saying? They can be extra aggressive. They can, be hardly aggressive, try to slow it down and everything. Let the AI have an identity. Let the AI have a mind of its own. Because if we're keeping it real, like let's say you don't mess with these AI sequences, you don't mess with the sliders or anything. The AI is dumb as a bag of rocks, and I've been saying it. I've been saying it, bro. I've been saying it. The AI is dumb as a bag of rocks. Like if you play a 1v1 match against the AI, the main things they're going to do is they're going to try to Irish whip you and they're going to try to drag you. The AI is lifeless in this game. I would like the AI to be improved. And I know what you're going to say. Well, it just said that you can control it where you can do it yourself. I was like, I don't want to do all that, bro. Why do I have to do all this? And even if I do that, then none of that matters when you're playing online. You're going to have to get whatever AI they serve you. There's been plenty of times where I've been playing online matches and the AI will go for a pin 4 times in a row. I'm like, what are you doing? All you did was just a basic strike and you're trying to pin me off that? We need to give these AI some brains, you feel me? So I hope the AI is improved in 2K26. But yeah, for the most part, oh yeah, we got this too. We got the entrance, interactive entrances. I mean, that's cool. But yeah, I think this would be pretty cool for like thumbnails and everything, or for when you're trying to like create your own stories and all that, like your WWE 2K movies, like I just said earlier. But for the most part, especially when we're playing online, guess what, buddy? I am skipping that entrance, bro. I'm skipping it. But yeah, cool little neat offline feature. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it. And we'll see what else they have in store as we get closer to the launch of 2K26. We'll see. Like I said, there's some pros, there's some cons. But once again, I would like to see some raw, unedited gameplay. Let me see two people playing against each other in real time because, like I said, you're basically looking at two edited trailers, two edited videos, and you're saying, oh my God, this is going to be the best ever. Oh my God, the gameplay this, the gameplay that. But how is it going to look when me and another user are playing against each other? You know, let me see how polished this gameplay really looks. Because a lot of this gameplay, you didn't even have a HUD on, and you were doing all these snappy quick cuts. You were trying, you were trying to move past this as quick as possible. It's like if you blink, you missed it because you were going too fast. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I would like to see some actual gameplay. You know, I'm not saying that I'm ungrateful that we got this. You know, I'm happy you put out something, but you know, there's a lot more to showcase. That's all I'm saying. How we know three stages of okay, okay, okay. We're gonna get to that next. You said it's on whose channel? You said just Brian. Okay, we're gonna get to that, bro. We're gonna get to that. Just Brian. Let's get to that, man. Let's get to that. Is it this one right here? 8 hours ago, gameplay developer. Let's get to this shit, man. All right, man. Let's see what they got to offer. We got a 30-minute interview, a 28-minute interview with Cornell. Let's see what he got to say, man. God damn, that shit look good as fuck. Ooh wee. Man, that Zaxby surf and turf look good as a motherfucker. Please continue because I'm getting hungry now. Stop it. All right. We're about to get into the Just Brian interview with Cornell, and we'll see what they got to say. And there's gonna be a lot of stopping here too. You know, don't get mad if I critique something, all right? I'm just speaking my piece. Because we saw what happened last year when B Will came up on here and he was like, oh well, our online team is hard at work. We want a real online experience. We want things to be like, and then what happened? We got online and we had to deal with the same exact glitches that we were dealing with since March. The pin glitches, the disconnects. It's like I thought you just said the online team was hard at work, bruh. Come on, B Will. But yeah, we'll see what Cornell has to say. Because I believe Cornell is the gameplay. Is he the gameplay director? Let me see. Yeah, gameplay developer. Yeah, gameplay developer. Yep, gameplay developer. All right. So yeah, we'll see if he has more things to say about what we just watched in that ringside report. Let me go ahead and get off some more of these comments though. What up, Sammy? What up, Romel? I missed the quick grapples. Oh man, those quick grapples were beautiful, man. Doctor Doctor Darrell Ray, say his name and he appears. What up, Darrell? Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in your wallet. The only online news we got is at the island that you can team up with friends. Where the fuck did we get that from, huh? Is that in this interview? Will there be a three stages of hell match online? I don't know. Universe mode fans say the CPU is too hard. You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. That is a very good point. So people are saying that, damn, that is a good fucking point. People are saying that they're happy that us online players are getting screwed with this battle pass. But we still don't know anything about the requirements of the battle pass. Because what if they pull some shit to where it says beat the CPU in 4 casket matches on legend difficulty? Then what? Because you don't realize that, and I'm gonna keep it real, bro. A lot of y'all offline players, you don't realize how much us online players can help you cruise through this damn battle pass. You don't realize that. You didn't think about that, did you? We can carry y'all in 2v2 matches and all that shit. We're on the same path. We got the same goal in mind to complete this stupid ass pass and never look back. But you're saying you're glad we're getting fucked? That's not cool, bro. That's not cool, man. I'm hoping that we could at least play online with the island because I don't want to keep playing against these dumb bots. I don't want to play 50 matches against bots in order to complete this pass. I don't want to do that, bro. That's not fun. I don't want to do that. I want to play against real people. Watch the Lionel Jinx interview. He'll tell you everything you need to know about the game. I really appreciate you making this video. What up, Robert? What up? What up? What up, Pack Boy? But yeah, we finna get to this, bro. We finna get to this. Let's see what Brian and Cornell got cooking up. Let's see. Bro, bro. Oh my god. My boy. I know it's not your fault, bro. I know it's 2K's fault, but holy shit, 2K. Y'all got to stop with this, bro. 2K, y'all gotta stop with this, bro. We are one. See, I'm already pausing the video already. 2K, y'all gotta stop with this, bro. We are 1 month away from launch. You trying to handicap Brian and say that he can't ask you certain things about the motherfucking game? That's crazy, bro. We're a month out and you're saying, "Oh, you can't ask me that, buddy. You can't ask me that. Maybe in 4 weeks I'll be able to answer that." That is crazy, bro. Damn, man. You said the interview was muted? What? What the hell? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me see some shit right quick. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. All right, let me see some shit right quick. Um, okay, output device. Yeah, let me. Okay. So we got the mic on. Y'all saying that shit was muted? Hey, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. You see something? I'm gonna try to fix it. Let me see. What the fuck? Holy shit, you trying to make me go fucking deaf? OBS? What the fuck is your problem? My god. The fuck kind of shit is that? OBS is trying to make me go deaf today, bruh. Alright. Let's see if we could fix that, bro. Let's see if we could fix that. I'm gonna try to unplug this and I'm gonna see if I can plug it up to just my regular desktop and I'm gonna see if it changes. Yeah, because right now I'm working with an audio interface right now. So that's why you got that funky noise and everything. But I'm about to see if I can fix that. Hold up right quick, y'all. Um, damn. That was crazy, yo. Because I actually am, like, believe it or not, I actually am interested to hear what they have to say, but we'll see. Just Brian. All right. See, now I don't hear anything. I don't like that. Let me see something right quick, yo. I might have to switch cables. I might have to switch cables, yo. Or go back to the old headset, one or the other. I might have to go back to old reliable, my old headset. We better see right now. We better see. But we're not leaving until we complete this interview. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna keep my promise. We're gonna listen to this entire interview in full. I got y'all, bro. I got y'all. Don't worry. All right. Let's see. All right. Let me go ahead and plug this shit in. All right. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Why is it doing that shit? Yeah, I may have to go back to old reliable. I hate it, but I might have to. Damn it, man. All right, let me see how this sounds now. Let me see. I may have fixed the problem. Let me see. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, bro. My god. Come on, damn it. What the fuck? This shit is blowing me. God damn. Input device. Okay. All right. We might be in the clear. Let me see. Input device. Boom. Okay. Yeah, it's because every time I switch my source, this shit wants to tweak out for some odd reason, bro. I don't know, man. Work with me here, y'all. Cause trust me, I'm trying. Work with me here, y'all. Oh boy. Okay. Are y'all hearing it now? Like, can y'all hear the echo? Let me know if the echo still is still there. Is the echo still there, or is it still muted? Let me know, y'all. Trust me, I am trying to fix this shit, y'all. Trust.
subscribe. Make sure to stay tuned. We are giving away a couple of copies of WWE 2K26,
Okay,
starting with 2 on X right now that we are hosting. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Let's go on ahead.
We good now. I think I may have fixed it. I think I may have fixed it. I think we're good now.
We go back.
Can y'all hear that? Okay, holy shit, bro. That thing, I know y'all was scared to death. I know y'all was scared, bro. All right. Let's go ahead and get into this shit, man. All right. Let's start from the beginning, man. Sorry about that, y'all. A little bit of technical difficulties, over here, like we say, unsanctioned TV. Shit happens, man. Shit happens. But let's go ahead and get into this thing.
First off, thank you guys so much for clicking on this video. Second of all, thank you guys for supporting me throughout all these years to the point where these interviews are possible. This is our second interview. We got one done with Brian Williams last year. This year we got one with Cornell, WWE 2K26 gameplay designer, and this was a super fun discussion.
Bro, dead ass. It looked like I was getting hit with the razors, bro. Meow. Meow.
Unfortunately, there were some things that we just weren't able to ask, and that was it, man. It was a 20+ minute discussion. Hopefully you guys find little bits and pieces that get you excited for 2K26 with this one, as I think that it was a really fun one. But before we go on ahead and get into it, make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. Make sure to stay tuned. We are giving away a couple of copies of WWE 2K26, starting with 2 on X right now that we are holding.
Y'all heard that, right? So I don't want to hear no complaints. Like, if y'all want a source to get a copy, hey, y'all got one right here.
So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Let's go on ahead and get into it.
All right, man, we have Cornell here, gameplay designer for 2K. There's a lot of things over there, man. My boy be cooking. But listen, Cornell, how you doing today, bro?
Man, I'm doing good. First off, thank you so much, man, for having me on. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming on your platform. We go back. Very proud of what you've been doing, the grind and the work. I'm happy to see how much you're growing, and I'm happy to see how much the community has taken into you, and they appreciate your content, but they also appreciate the voice that you have. So never change. And again, thank you for having me on.
Appreciate you, bro. That means a lot. Thank you so much for that. So
Yes,
we got
no
a lot of
problem.
questions, bro. You already know lots of people, man. They've been going crazy on X, man. And
Yeah.
I gotta go on ahead, bro. We got to start with the ringside pass. We got the full
Yes.
breakdown today.
Yes.
And obviously, there's a lot of questions to be asked, and I don't expect everything to be answered here because this is a whole new system that we're going
Yes.
into. But if you don't mind, man, can you just tell us a little bit about how the XP is going to work, right? Because a lot of the things that people are worried about with the XP is, all right, you guys introduced something called level skips, which if you guys are familiar with the NBA 2K game, you guys know that that's a thing. So people are thinking, oh my God, this is going to be hard, to do. So I got to hear your thoughts on this, man. Let me know how you feel about this whole thing.
So I think one of the biggest things off the top is change is a lot. And I understand that. And we understand that as a team, right? And change can lead to curiosity, it can lead to anxiety.
Yeah.
But I think one of the things that players will realize immediately with the ringside pass is there's no pay to win advantages within the ringside pass.
Okay. Okay, let's get to you.
Biggest thing is providing content. And a lot of the XP stuff, clearly I saw it today on social media. But the truth and honest answer is we're still tweaking and tuning those things, right? So we're still, on our side making sure that it's in a good spot.
So wait. If you're still tweaking the past, then how the fuck can we online players not utilize this, bruh? And that's crazy because my boy Cornell, you are an online player yourself. What? Come on, man. But it is what it is. Let's continue.
So it's one of the things too for us that we are literally the batch and a bunch of people that have to get pulled off of something because we keep looking at it so much and we keep left, right, up, down, right situation. So we're literally still fine tuning that and not lying. You see PR here, and I'm not lying. We are we're still fine tuning things to try to make sure that it's in a comfortable spot that we know that our community will like. But again, we're always open for feedback, and I think that's one of the best things that's been happening is seeing people's reaction to the ringside pass. I don't sit up here and search for negativity, and we don't search for good tweets either. We just search for everything. We want to know how the community is feeling, because we cannot be able to push forward a product if we completely are not aware of how our community feels. So I think one of the things that people will realize with the Ringside Pass is that, like, again, it's about content. 120 total reward items, which per season, by the way, which is
So, if it's about content, then why are you locking in-store unlockables behind the pass? Because in-store unlockables used to be unlocked in full the minute you got the game. You go to the right, you press X, and you unlock everything. By placing these items behind a pass now and placing the DLC behind a pass, I don't know if it's all about content, my boy. I don't know. I'm kind of scratching my head on that one. Kind of scratching my head on that one, you know?
like the most thing we've ever done. And it being available day one, which has never been a thing, you know. And the Ringside Pass Premium includes DLC, so that means DLC will be available day one when you
Right.
get your game, which has never been a thing. So our thing is like we want to give content. We want to give content to our players to where throughout the entire life cycle of our game, they're able to have content that they can always sink into and always have. And if let's say, you know, you're not playing as much this time for this season one and you get back on a season three, you're not missing anything. Nothing is timed either. So
Okay, so unlike my faction, where you'll have like the um the live events and you got things that are timed, you know, you miss something, you can't go back and get it. A lot of people miss persona cards this year. A lot of people had some crazy ass objectives that they refused to complete. You know, they were stuck in the mud. They was assed out. So what Cornell is saying here is that it doesn't matter how far along the seasons go, you can always double back and play a season. Okay. Still kind of fishy, but that's a W.
again, the Ringside Pass is strictly about content. And again, back to your original question when it comes to XP, we're still tuning it, and you know, we're still doing a lot of underhood things just to kind of make sure that it's in the right spot before it goes out.
For sure. That's good to hear. Hopefully that helps some people, understand, a little bit of what it is as well. And one thing I did want to ask as well with the personas, because we heard today in the blog and the breakdown that we are going to get some personas on there. So for the two persona cards, I think it was, are those exclusive to the pass, or are those going to be something that's already in my faction that you can just unlock? Because some people had the questions of, are we going to get exclusivity with the season pass, and then my faction is going to have their own thing going on?
So I said two. Maybe I'll just maybe they meant at least two. Okay, but my biggest thing is, well, our biggest thing when it comes to personas is you can earn personas throughout the game. Clearly, you know, My Rise, the
Yep.
Island, My Faction, etc. Right? Being able to bring personas to Ringside Pass gives our players the ability to earn it in different ways. In another way, which is also, you know, as we talked about XP in your first question, like XP is earned throughout the game. In our blog, we listed out, you know, many different ways to earn it. So what we did not want was players to feel like they had to go somewhere to go earn something, right? And if
That's kind of contradicting, bro, because you're saying that you don't feel like we have to go somewhere, but yet you have a specific list of where you want us to go. That's kind of contradicting, bro. Like I said, I don't want to be that guy, but you don't utter those words and say you don't want us to go somewhere when you literally have a list of where you want us to go. My faction, the island. Where else did they say? Um, what was the other one? Like universe mode or something? Basically everywhere else except online. There's no creation suite with the past, none of that. So you want us to go specific places. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
you know, we now have a different avenue to do it. I think one of the things for the personas, man, is just like they're not the same that you're getting anywhere else. They're very unique, very different, very exclusive. And I think the thing that people will, I want people to understand is like, you know, across the board, we work hard in every single thing that we do. Um, but I can speak on the personas that the team and I worked on. It's like it took us a long time to even get down to the certain personas of like, okay, cool, yeah, like, because dude, I tell you, like we started at 30. and then you gotta shrink it down, and we gotta shrink it down, and like there's a lot of thought that goes into it. Then also the biggest factor comes in, well, what does this community want? What have they been asking for? How
Right.
okay, can we get that? Can we get it achieved? Because I think there's a misperception where people think sometimes that like, oh well, we said we wanted this. There's a lot of you know, legal and approval and certain things that it's a lot of stuff that goes into it. But one thing is that like, you know, all parties involved, like, you know, us, WWE, everybody that we work with, like everybody tries to achieve the same goal, which is like bringing the best content to our players. And I think what people while we usually will realize and experience when it comes to this ringside patch is like, we heard you. I think that's something. I think that's something that they'll immediately.
bro. That must be that must be a part of. Oh my goodness. I'm I'm trying. I'm trying, yo. I'm trying. But this we heard y'all. We hear y'all. After that mess in 2K25, bro. I gotta see it to believe it. I'm just saying, bro. But let's continue.
Feel. And like I think once players are able to see the ringside path and experience it for themselves and realize that our goal is to get them content, I think that they might calm down and I think that might make them be like, okay, cool, I understand it now. But you know, again, we're not offended by any of the reactions. Like we kind of want these kind of things so we can kind of understand of where everybody is and understand, okay, it's good feedback and for us. So like, you know, we're looking at doing this going forward. So it's like if we are close ourselves off to only thinking in one way,
The hell is this? Oh my god, bro. Let me see.
like I don't think I've been in trouble for this. Like for example, you showed Dominic Mysterio in the trailer, but his neck tattoo wasn't fully done. Dom is like that's my guy. So like he's been sending me the tattoo progression as he's been getting it done. So by the time they see Dominic Mysterio when they get the game, he'll have the full neck tattoo. But it's one of the things too where I think, you know, again,
Okay. So he's saying that Dominic Mysterio was sending him, the progress of his tattoo to make sure that it's accurate in the video game. That's pretty cool. And yeah, because I was just saying that Dominic Mysterio has a great model. I was just saying that, and now I know why. And I encourage other superstars to do this same exact thing that Dominic Mysterio was doing. Because I mean, like I said, I understand it's 2K's job to make you look as accurate as possible. But let's say like you get a new hairstyle. Let's say you get a new tattoo, whatever. Like if you could send them stuff, as it's happening, in real time, and be like, hey, you need to give me this, you need to give me this. I don't look like that anymore. Yo, fix that, fix that. Like when the superstars get more involved and talk to them directly, and it's just not us content creators talking to them for you, that could definitely go a long way. Just saying.
It's, man, again, we see I think the biggest thing I just want to say about this topic right here is like we see the feedback, and like Aleister Black came out WrestleMania 42. There was a lot of feedback and sentiment regarding that, right? And we addressed that. We did the best that we could in a manner that where it was possible and doable, but then effective, right? And I think that's some of the things I think people need to understand. Well, hopefully they understand is like, even though you might not get it the next day or the answer, you might not get the answer you want immediately. That does not mean we're not working. And if you don't get an answer at all, that don't mean it's not seen. So, yeah, that sentiment and that feedback did not fall on deaf ears.
Okay, cool.
You know, I understand where you're coming from, brother, but the thing is, us online players, and like I said time and time again, bro, you're an online player too. So when I talk like this, I shouldn't sound like I'm talking to a brick wall, bro. Us online players, we have been dealing with the same exact glitches for how many years, bro? The shit we were dealing with in March on 2K25, we had to deal with for the entire year. Now I'll give it to you. You patched a couple of things like the cartwheel back elbow, that's patched. You know, a couple of moves like the leg lariat, other moves that got patched. But you can still do hacked movesets in 2K25, bro. How long have we been talking about you need to, work on these hacked movesets? Those still haven't been patched. What about the referee being stuck? It's a glitch where like if you pop your resiliency, sometimes it'll glitch out and the ref will just get stuck. I don't know how many times I was cooling with my boy when a late night, we was in like a party with like 6 or 12 people, we was having some crazy ass matches. The next thing you know, the game spazzes out and the referee gets stuck. That's still not fixed. What about the disconnection errors? What about the inaccurate numbers online when a session says 2 out of 4, only one person is in there? What about the hacked leaderboard? Somebody's able to get 30,000 wins in the first day of 2K25. I'm just saying, like, just because some things may be heard, not everything is being heard, especially things that could really put this game at risk. And that's my biggest pet peeve. Like, us online players, we get nothing. And like I said, I'm speaking like this because, bro, you should know from experience. I understand you're on a different platform. You're on a PS5. I'm on an Xbox Series X. But, bro, I'm sure you've ran into these problems and you're an online player. So I don't see how online is always getting the short end of the stick every year. That's an issue, bro. That's your outlet. That's your mode. That's what you are primarily playing, my boy. I see you on the TL sometimes saying who wants to run a match and all that. Like, bro, you're an online player. What about crossplay? You know? I'm just saying. It's just me speaking my mind. I'm just saying. Now it'd be different if you were like, oh, I'm pro universe mode. I'm a universe mode guy, and I don't really fuck with online. Then I can understand it. But bro, you an online player, my boy. For online to be in the state that it's in right now on 2K25, be in the dump, be dead as fuck every single night, shit, sometimes in the afternoon. Nobody's really playing it. Us having, nothing to really look forward to. No tournaments. No online championship chase. No rankings. None of that. We got to start looking, let's start looking into some of these things, Now I could be wrong. We could, get into a whole new experience on 2K26 and I could be proven wrong, but I don't know, man. We're basically just sitting here wishing upon a star and hoping that online improves, and I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of getting old. But what he's talking about, hey, y'all offline players, y'all been getting served up a good bit. Y'all eating, man. Y'all are eating.
Good to hear. So let's go ahead and get into it, man. We've seen with the commentary team, we've seen different cuts of them throughout the trailers, man. We've seen Byron Saxton sitting down, and I saw 4 of them, and I'm like, bro, ain't no way y'all putting 4 on one table, man. That's crazy.
Whoa, 4 on one table. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. 4 on one table. Whoa. Let me stop bullshitting.
But What's the word on that, Cornell? Can you fill us in? Are we going to be able to switch these commentary teams? What's going on with that?
So there's a whole. I don't want to be the spoiler of bad news, but there's a whole.
Yvonne is my little pookie
Bro, what the fuck is this?
bear. We're in Arknight's Enfield and we're checking Yvonne out. Respectfully, of course.
Situation, not situation. There's a whole beat, there's a whole activation that's coming out regarding, that stuff, regarding commentary and all that. And I just don't want to take from take from, that. I'll just put it that way. But as you guys saw, there is new people at the commentary table, and I'm pretty sure they have something. I'm pretty sure they have something to say about them being at the commentary table. So
okay, cool. So we'll leave that alone. But appreciate you. Now, man, I know.
Okay, so he confirms the updated commentary team. Okay. All right.
There's a gameplay deep dive coming in soon.
Yes,
I know that
yes.
for sure now.
yes,
One thing I do want to ask, man, because I'm somebody that if anybody caught any of the videos, man, I was complaining about this not the pin mini game, but the submission mini game. I hated it. Now, can you tell me right now, am I still going to hate it this year, or we might be leaning into a different direction with the casket match and the ambulance match? Is that going to be something that's different this year?
I'm guessing he's talking about the My Faction Live events. When you have to get the computer in the casket and spam buttons. Oh my goodness.
So gameplay. So I'm gonna take a step back, and I'm gonna start wider, but then I'll get exactly to your question. Gameplay. This year we try to go after every single thing in gameplay, right? But one of the things we really leaned on was like the rad dog, right? The rad doll physics, right? And being able to remove that invisible wall when you're performing moves and performing certain things like that, which is very important to us. Also being able to incorporate, thumbtacks and incorporate being able to use the belts that's at the ringside for the podium during championship matches, and being able to, when the superstar gets slammed onto those things, they react differently, right? And it hurts differently, right? And like being able to tell those different stories. So I think one of the things for us that we will love to do is address every single thing. And some things at the time we just, we're not able to get to it, right? But I will say we weren't able to get to the submission stuff, like to be.
Oh. Ooh. 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 So yeah. Confirmed, y'all My Faction players are about to be suffering again. They about to give y'all them ambulance matches, them casket matches, them submission matches, them dumpster matches. They about to give you the whole 9. Confirmed.
Just be upfront. We weren't able to get to it.
But at least he was honest though. At least he was honest though when he said that shit was not worked on. At least he's being honest.
But we did.
Because I would rather him be honest about it than say, "Oh yeah, we worked on that. Me and the team, we're working hard on that. We got a complete overhaul." And then you play the game and it's the same. So yeah, at least he's being honest about it.
Did address, the reversal situation where people felt.
Okay. Let me turn that up because this is what I want to hear right here. Okay, this is what I want to hear right now. All right, let me turn that up.
Reversal was too easy. So now we have the whole new, reverse mechanic to where if you try to go ahead and do a reversal fast nonstop, you're gonna pay for it, right? And we have different ways to where I don't want to spoil it, but we have different ways to where players can, be able to get out of a certain state or being able to trigger a certain thing to do certain things. So I'm not trying to dance around.
Oh my god, no, bro. So you're basically making it easier? This may work for offline players going up against CPU, but brother, come on. You an online player, man. What about us comp players, man? Cornell, what about us? What about us comp players? You making it easier to reverse now? Come on, man. Reversal fest? People were struggling to reverse in 25. But now you're saying that it's going to be even worse in 26 with this stamina? Oh my goodness. There's about to be more tears falling than ever. Oh, I can't reverse anything. Oh, he's a cheater. Oh, it's about to be so bad online. Oh my God.
Around it. But my biggest thing is just like, again, from the gameplay standpoint,
But I am interested to see what he's talking about when he says people can escape certain positions. Pause.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
I'm curious to see what he's talking about when it comes to that, because a big exploit that people like to do online is they like to do a sledgehammer glitch. I know you've seen that, Cornell, that sledgehammer glitch. You have the kick to the back, the kick to the front. Is there going to be a way to neutralize that, to negate that in 26? Like, did y'all work on that? I'm interested to see that.
we try to address a lot, and new match types coming in, those things also bring a whole different level of commitment for our team, and just across different bots. So yeah, I'll leave that there.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So now, one question that people have with the 3 stages of hell match that we are seeing come back this year is, when we transition from one match to the next, will...
Oh, this is another one right here. So he's talking about the Hell in a Cell match, and he's trying to ask, I guess he's about to ask like how the match is going to transition. Okay, I'm interested to see what he has to say on this topic right here. Let me see what he has to say.
the way that the environment looks stay the same?
It's no secret. Homes cost far too much, and the rent is far too high.
Yo, what the hell?
In terms of if you're
Like
in
weapons,
a street
right?
fight, so if you're in a street fight, does a cage drop?
So, like, how do I put this? All right, so like, let's say I'm using weapons against a character. The wrestler, we beating each other up with weapons. We got broken tables somewhere. We got a chair that's just somewhere that you can no longer use because it's already done. Will those things stay around, or thumbtacks, for example? We know that that's coming back. Will those things stay around going into the next stage of the match, or is it almost like just everything restarting?
So you don't leave your experience.
That is a fucking W. Oh my God. That is a W, bro. But I got to see this happen online. I got to see it happen online, bro. I got to see it in action online. Because one thing that was worrying me about this 3 stages of hell match was, let's say you do a 1v1 normal match, and then you got a Hell in a Cell next, and then you got a loading screen, then the match crashes. I was worried about that. So the fact that he's confirming that the match is going to continue and it's going to all happen in one motion, that's a W. That is a fucking W. That is a W. But once again, we have yet to see this happen. Once I see this happen in real time, I could see it with my own eyes, raw, unedited gameplay, then I can be like, all right, that's cool. So once again, it sounds good on paper. This does sound good. I'm not going to lie. This sounds good. This actually sounds good. I'm happy about this. But I got to see it play out. In
The 3 stages of hell, like there's no loading, there's no no load screens or nothing like that. So essentially,
Really?
you come out of it. So I think that's one of the things too that I think people will be excited when they experience. So if you go from a street fight, you have a Hell in a Cell. As you get the 1, 2, 3, next thing you know, you'll go into something, not a loading screen, and then the Hell in a Cell will start to drop. Right.
That's a W. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. So it'll be like real life when they play the music, doom 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 doom, and you see the Hell in a Cell or the steel cage drop. Yeah. Okay, that's a good sign. We'll see how this looks online. Us online players, cross your fingers, because we still don't know how it's gonna look online.
Right. So, and then next thing you know, you come out and when it drops, next thing you know, ding, ding, ding. Right. So our biggest thing when we did stuff like the 3 stages of hell was to try to replicate it as much as we can for real life, but then not to take the user out of the experience. Because it's like, well, if you're just doing 3 matches with a cutscene, we felt like that wouldn't have felt the same as in you still being in the environment, being able to get, cool cutscenes and different situations that let you be able to transition to the next match.
Right. Okay. That's exciting, because I was worried a little bit about that. I'm like, man, hopefully this does feel like a 3 stages of hell. So
No,
that sounds really good.
I would tell you the team did an amazing job, in my opinion, on really flushing that out to make it feel like 3 stages of hell. And it feels like 3 stages of hell. If you get to match 3, it feels like 3 stages of hell.
Okay, cool. So that's exciting to hear. Now, for like right now, just even, now that we have that out the way, was quick grapples, was that something you guys were able to get to?
Ooh, this is another one right here. Ooh, this is another one right here. Oh man. I got a feeling it's gonna be a no, but this is a good ass question. It's a really good question, but I got a feeling it's gonna be a no.
That's something that a lot of people are like really hoping for because they hate the whole aspect of having to grab somebody
Yeah.
to do that. And I know you guys reworked a lot of the gameplay, so I gotta ask that, man. I wouldn't be doing them justice.
Nah. I mean, I get it. So to be fair, like we didn't change grappling overall.
Oh no, 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 no. So we gotta continue to lock up for every single move. Oh my god. Uh, we gotta lock up again. The B click of doom is back.
I would say, but we added the drive mechanic. So I don't know if that probably hasn't been highlighted yet. But we added the drive mechanic, which gives you the ability to completely, when you do a collar and elbow locker with your opponent, you can drive them directly into the turnbuckles and
It's not the same though, bro. You grabbing somebody and driving them to the turnbuckle is not the same as actually doing transitions. You know, like how cool would it be if you could start in a regular collar and elbow tie up and then switch over to the rear and put somebody in a master lock and let them go? You know, transitions happening in one motion. At least he was honest. We're not getting it, but man, that's a gut punch, bro. That's a gut punch. I'm not gonna lie.
directly to a position of the ring.
Okay.
We also let players do repositioning from the lockup, so you can go from collar elbow to waist lock to snap mirror and all those kind of things.
Wait. What? What the hell did you just say?
Do repositioning from the lockup, so you can go from collar elbow to waist lock to snap mirror and all those kind.
If you're talking about chain wrestling, I don't care about that. Because I want to be able to do this without a mini game. Because back in 2K14, one button transition, one button transition, one button transition, one button transition. If this is all mini game based, chain wrestling based, I don't really care about that. But if they actually, if you're able to, if they brought back transitions, but unfortunately you have to sacrifice quick grapples, I'm not gonna lie, I'm cool with that, bruh. It's kind of a bummer, but if they actually brought back transitions and you're sacrificing quick grapples, I can deal with it this year. If that's the case, but if it's just like 2K25, where you're just talking about chain wrestling, but you have more positions to switch from, oh, that sounded sus as fuck. Whoa. More positions to switch from, then yeah. Oh, but once again, this all sounds good on paper. I got to see this in real time. This is what I'm talking about. You should have been showcasing this in that goddamn deep play dive, because you telling me a lot of shit that we didn't see in that deep play dive, bro. Maybe you should have been directing that shit.
Things. Again, like I said, we talked about the ragdoll mechanic. So even though we didn't change grappling overall, we still added different things to do within the grappling to give our users, just a different experience, or at least something different that they can do within the grapple.
For sure. Okay, that's good to hear. And 4-man, 5-man faction entrances, are they able to be selected now? Like is that something you can go into at all?
Man, you're gonna. I don't want to peel back the curtain on Create, man. There's some
Come on, bro.
cool stuff going on and Create. Like I think I mentioned this at the top of the when we first started chatting, but like I joined also the Create team, also joined of course the Ringside Pass team, and a whole bunch of other different teams I was able to join and like do some things there. Well, do things and not some things.
Yeah.
And for Create, man, we did a lot of good stuff this year.
Yeah.
And I think people are going to be happy. They're on that. Seeing as the thing on social, and I'm talking about like the things that they want to hit on, and like it feels in a way of like an injustice. But I'll just say this: I could put it this way. I don't want to confirm that or deny it, but don't want to confirm it right now. But my biggest thing is like, I can talk about stuff that we did put out there already. How about that?
Okay, I understand.
Like I can talk about the two-tone hair mechanic that we put in on the body morphing.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah.
Body morphing, I believe, is back for the first time since 2K19, a feature that everybody's been asking for. Better late than never, I guess, but is it going to be as efficient as it was in 2K19?
So I'll start with body morphing. So the body morphing upgrades that we run this year is exactly what it sounds like. We did a lot of amazing things that really, like, your craziest imaginations on what you will want to think. If you want to make yourself look like a swordfish with skinny legs and jacked up top, you can do that.
That's dope.
And it's a lot of, that was a lot of work that we put in, but it's also
That's another thing too, bro. Like y'all probably don't get that reference, bro. If you play online, you get what he's saying, bro. People would, oh my god, I think I got PTSD, bro. If you play online, then you know what he's referring to. Basically, what people would do is they would do some dumb shit with the body morphing, where they would like shrink the torso all the way down, shrink the legs all the way down, shrink the head all the way down, and get it to the smallest size, so it looks like you're fighting some 4 foot tall creature from Call of Duty Zombies. And they would give this created superstar the wildest moveset, bro. I will never forget when somebody created one where they had like, I think they had like duck legs too. It was crazy, bro. But they had a hack moveset though, I will say. So we're about to see the return of these weird looking ass creations. Get ready, online folks. Body morphing is back. Get ready for more weird ass creations, because it's inevitable.
So like, three letters, one word, fun. Sorry, I was doing that earlier. Sorry, but fun is the thing that we really want to bring back.
Bro, Tyrell, stop with the dick eating, bro. You talking about embargoes and shit. The game comes out next month, bro. I would understand if the game was coming out, let's say, 3 months from now, but the game is literally dropping in like what, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, man. Fucking embargo, bro. If I was in charge, fucking embargo, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Like, yo, you are trying to get people hyped for the game. I never said you got to show the whole game and do a whole playthrough and showcase. I never said that, bro. I never said show everything because you want some surprises. I never said that. But the things that you're discussing, you could show those things. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of these things that he's discussing, we have not seen. Because that shit would get me more hype if some of the things is what I think it is. You feel what I'm saying? I understand you got rules, you got regulations, you got embargoes, but bro, the game comes out in a month. Let that sink in, bro. Like, this is not a game that's coming out 5 months from now. This is not a fall release. This is a game that comes out in March of 2026. Like, just think for a minute, bro. We are closer to this release than we think. That's all I'm saying, bro.
And I think like when players are able to experience the body morphing and just a tool and see how that mechanic works and seeing like just the crazy level of what they can get to, they're going to be surprised and they're going to be happy. And on the two-tone hair side, man, this is something that some people might have asked for it, but I think for the majority, the general mass, like this is not something that they didn't know. This is something that they didn't know that they wanted, if I can put it that way. Right. This is like the mechanic is insane. The things that you can do is literally like limitless in a way. And it's like, I know everybody saw a little screen from the like the teaser.
What the fuck is this? Yo, what?
Like with the two-tone hair.
Yeah. So of course you can achieve that, but you can also achieve so much more. And we support so many hairstyles with that as well. So I think that's also going to be something for a lot of our creators, especially like our women creators, that they'll be able to really have a good time when they sink their teeth into. And it just in creating in general, man, we did a lot of a lot of TLC, like a lot of love. We cleaned up a lot of things to make sure the experience is exactly what our users are expecting when they go into the creation suite and create a superstar, we wanted to feel, and wanted to meet expectations, and I think that we definitely achieved that this year.
For sure. That sounds great. So
the two-tone wigs, Cornell confirmed that they achieved that. So all the people that like to create, especially divas, hey, y'all got one of your wishes with the two-tone wigs, and I hope y'all have a blast with that.
I got one more. I got two questions for you left. That
I hope they also fix the issues with the logos too, with the warping, the stretch issues and everything, the overlapping. I hope they fix the logo issues too. I hope they fix that.
that's all I got, man. But, all right, so listen, we've seen this year, right? And I completely, I feel like I understand why, right? And if you could just peel back the curtain just a little bit for me, and if you can't, that's fine. But
Mhm.
with the graphical leap that everybody continues talking about this year, obviously, what can you say towards that? Because we know that gameplay was a big thing that was improved, and we understand, I at least understand that everything can't happen in 1 year. But
Yes.
for those that, want to know more about it, is that something that, 2-3 years, something of that nature that is on the list, like the graphical leap thing?
Oh, I mean, I think that's something, that people can probably look at it from a consistent on a year-to-year basis, especially like with the return in 2K22, right? Every single year we try to push the envelope, right? And like us, existing in the current gen situation, right, where it's the current platforms, like we want to push our game to the max. We want to fully take full capability and be able to fully exhaust all options on these platforms. So we're always looking to push graphically. We're always looking to push it. We're always looking to go above and beyond. And some things might not be the immediate thing that's noticeable for our players. It might be lighting in a situation. It might be a certain shade. It might be how certain colors pop. It might be the texture on material. It might be how skin or something looks on the body. It might be how hair looks, right? So those are the things that we absolutely prioritize. And it's absolutely something that we try to strive and achieve every year. And again, this is our first year being solely on, current gen, but it's
Thank
not,
God.
hey, listen, my biggest thing about that is just like, dude, like, I understand it from the players side. I get that. I'm also, saying like, I think people also have to understand that, like, man, some things take time. You can't just completely just do things immediate. Like, it has to be, I'm not gonna say a good time, never a good time, but it's like it has to be in a moment, right, where it makes sense. So, but yeah, graphical, like graphics and stuff, like, yes, we are definitely always looking to push it and always looking to just grow and expand and like get better. Like that's all we've done. Like since, again, like especially since we came back with 2K22, like every single year we've added, rather it's match types, this, like every single year we've always tried to go above and beyond to over deliver.
For sure. And my last question, Cornell, is, bro, out of all the improvements this year, what is your favorite one? Like out of all of them that you guys seen, because you guys did so much, I want to hear what's your favorite gameplay improvement this year before you.
So yeah, a lot of people did want graphical leaps, and I completely understand that. I 100% am with you. You spent, upwards towards $500 to $600 on these consoles, and they're still getting price hiked. So you want your games to look like next gen games. And I'm more so a gameplay guy and compared to a graphics guy, but I am curious to see how the game compares when it's a PS5 next to a PS5 Pro. Like, is there going to be a real difference? You know? But I believe, well, I can't say I believe because I'm not in the room with them, but we may see that graphical leap maybe with 2K27. I don't think we're getting it this year, but yeah, like you can see, like I said before, with some of the models, they look better. Some of the models got touched up on a lot. Like I said, Naomi, like you can point out the flaws, like the 98 Kane, that shit is horrendous. Liv, she needs some work, and that's 100% true. But we have Braun Breaker, he looks great. We have Naomi, she looks great. We have Dominic Mysterio, he looks great. You know, and hopefully they touch on a lot more of these models as these days go by and we get closer to launch week. Hopefully, for the most part, the models that the public wants updated. They all get updated, but hey, no guarantee. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but that's just how the game goes. You might have to wait for a patch. And then he touched on, being behind and not having a current gen console. And like I said, like we've said time and time again, I understand your frustration. Like, trust me, I do. You don't have to come into these comments and be like, "Oh, bro, you're unfair. You're this. You're that." Stop it, bro. Because you don't know shit about me, dude. You don't know shit about us. We done been through it all. We know about struggle, bro. You don't gotta tell us shit about the struggle, bro. Trust, you don't. We know what it feels like to not be on no goddamn current gen hardware. We know how it feels like, bro. We done been in that same exact spot. But like we said before, now in 2026, it's probably easier now to get a console than ever before. You got payment plans too, like Klarna, Affirm, um, Paying for, um, Cash App Borrow. What's another one? Pay Later, PayPal. Like, yo, you could, I don't know, trade some shit in towards a console. You can go to a pawn shop. You could save up a couple of dollars every single day and work towards that console. Like, all we're saying is that it's not impossible to acquire one of these consoles. And I understand, I completely understand where you're coming from. Trust me, I do. But when it's time, bro. When it's time, bro. This is such a dumb comparison. It's literally apples to oranges, bro. It's such a dumb comparison. Like, how much longer do you want us to stay on the PS4 and the Xbox One? How much longer, bro? Those consoles came out in 2013. I know we may joke around and stuff and be like, dusty ass, raggedy ass console. We may joke around and everything, but we just keeping it real, bro. Those consoles came out in 2013. It's time, bro. They gave y'all, what, 6 or 7 years to upgrade? 6, 7. Get the fuck out of here, bro. We ain't doing that, bro. But yeah, they gave you, what, 6 or 7 years to upgrade? It's time, bro. Because you got to think about this, too. Imagine if we get next gen consoles in 2028 or 2029 and they're still supporting the PS5, the PS4, the Xbox Series X, the Xbox Series S. You got all these consoles to support, and you're never moving on to the next generation. I understand you're frustrated, but we need to focus on the PC, the PS5, the Xbox Series X, and the Nintendo Switch 2. Those are the platforms we need to be focusing on right now. I know it may sound fucked up, but it's not impossible, bruh. You can get that Series X. You can get that PS5. I believe in you. It's not impossible. Let's stop with that.
To get up out of here.
Gameplay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was overall. Okay. Gameplay. I'll go Ragdoll.
I mean, like, yo, like I said, I'm not trying to sound fucked up, but yo, like, you sitting here, bro, you are sitting here on a PS4 on your knees, like, please, why can't I get, like, bro, that console is fighting for its life. Put that shit to rest, bro. It's time. There's a reason why Rockstar said we are not supporting that shit. There's a reason why other studios said I'm not supporting that shit anymore, because they know it's time, bro. It is time, bro. Imagine running GTA 6 on a goddamn PS4. That shit is going to explode, bruh. That shit is going to overheat. I guarantee you'll be able to, bro. If you try to run GTA 6 on a PS4, that shit is going to turn into an oven, an air fryer. You'll be able to cook up a slab of ribs. That's how hot that shit gonna get. It's time, bro. Cue the trumpets. Cue the trumpets. You know. Cue the trumpets. It's time, bro. It's time. It's time, bro. I'm sorry. It's time, bro. It's time. Put that shit to rest, bro. It's time. It's time, bro. I'm just saying, bro. It is time.
Okay.
because the scrapyard is something that people have no idea what they're in for. And I promise you, like once players like are able to get into that environment, into that space, they're gonna spend a good amount of time just running around, kind of just being like,
Yeah.
whoa, 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 whoa. Because there's certain things you can do in there that you haven't been able to do. Right. So it's like I think that's something that like I'm so excited for players to get into. But also again the ragdoll, right? Like being able to, if you suplex somebody, you going over, being able to watch the collision, and the physics of how the superstars react when they're hitting weapons and all those kind of things, instead of like the weirdness where like it forces them away. Or you have to imagine, oh man, I threw you on the back of that step. You just it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Like those are the things.
Yeah, that's a W because I remember a lot of times in 2K25 where you would do a high impact move and the superstar would start spazzing out like they're having a seizure. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, that's not no selling. That ain't no selling. Like, I'm trying to figure out, is my game about to crash? That ain't no selling. So that's cool to have. And the weapon physics, I hope we see more of that. That's good to have back too. I'm curious though, like, I don't think we're going to get this, but I hope in future iterations we're able to get this. Like, let's say, like, imagine if you were able to drag somebody and set them on the steel steps and do a curb stomp. That should be crazy, but eh, that's an idea for another game, I guess.
I'm really excited about for gameplay. But I will say I'll leave with this. The ringside pass, again, I'm not pushing it because it's our newest thing, our newest toy. That's not what I'm doing. I'm more so saying that I'm very excited when we get through the entire life cycle and we look back from February 4th, right? February 4th until the end of the life cycle. I'm very excited to see what the reactions are by the end of the life cycle because
That's a bold take there, Clayton. So he's basically all right, Cornell. Those are oh Cornell. Those are some bro. That's those bro Cornell. Those are some bold words right there. Cause you done doubled down. You done tripled down on this ringside pass. All right, bro. What Cornell is saying that it's not as bad as we think it is. Oh, okay. All right. And you said that you're interested to hear the backlash. You're interested to hear the feedback. Okay. Not the backlash, but the feedback. You're interested to see if the reaction changes. You're interested to see the reaction in, let's say, December of 2026 or when the season pass actually ends in October of 2026. Okay. Let's see if we think any differently about this pass. Because I'm telling you, bro, you you speaking pretty bold right now, bro. Like you sounding mighty confident. All right. Maybe it might not be as bad as we think it is. Maybe. But like I said, I got to see it to believe it, bro. Actions speak louder than words, my boy. I got to see it to believe it. Now, if it actually ends up being better than we expected today, I'm gonna give y'all, hey, I'm gonna give y'all salute, y'all kudos. I'm gonna give y'all that. But like I said, it's all just smokescreen right now. We don't know what we're getting. I gotta see it to believe it, man. Let's keep it a stack. I'm just keeping it real. Let's keep it a stack, bro. Let me ask a few things, bro. Cause I was gonna tweet this later, but I'm gonna just go ahead and say it off rip. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna say it on stream. And if any of y'all catch this, please clip it and send it over to Cornell. Let me ask you a few questions, my boy. What is the estimated time it takes to complete a tier? Let me ask that again. What is the estimated time it takes to complete a tier? Listening? What can you do to maximize RXP in a match, and what is the most you can acquire in one match? What can you do to maximize RXP in a match, and what is the most you can acquire in one match? Will there be never before seen personas or just recycled personas? Will there be never before seen personas or just recycled personas? Is the save utility better this year to where my file won't corrupt and I will lose all my past progress and I have to start over? Is the save utility better this year to where my file won't corrupt and I lose all my past progress and I have to start over? And this is key right here. Because imagine you just blew, I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but imagine you just blew your whole paycheck on skips. You got all the passes and all that shit. You got all the rewards and everything. You grinded your ass off. And then imagine one day your file corrupts. And you know how it goes when you hit up 2K support. They tell you submit a ticket, and then they leave you with one response. There's nothing we could do. So I'm asking you politely, did you improve the save utility? Because losing past progress sounds like a nightmare. I don't want to go through that. Let's continue. Is there no way to earn RXP at all? Because I'm hearing mixed things. I'm hearing the island. I'm hearing my faction. I'm hearing online, but no custom lobbies. Like, I need a confirmation, bro. I need a confirmation. Is there no way to earn RXP online? I need a confirmation. Let's continue. How much does a tier skip cost? How much does a tier skip cost? Because in NBA 2K, I believe it costs $2. How much is it going to cost in WWE 2K? I'm not saying I'm going to, buy every tier skip. I'm not saying that I'm going to buy tier skips, but I'm just saying, for people that want to do this, how much does it cost? You have to give us this information, bro. And last but not least, another golden question. Will we be able to purchase a tier skip with in-game currency? Let's just say somebody was playing my faction, right? And they racked up 50k VC. Will they be able to use that VC to skip tiers? Or will they have to swipe their card and spend real money? Once again, can we purchase a tier skip with in-game currency? Because that'll be a game changer too, depending on the rate at which we gain RXP. So yeah, those are just a few questions that I have in regards to the season pass, the ringside pass, whatever you want to call it. And I believe once you answer these questions, there will be more clarity within the community. But right now, we don't know anything other than where we can play it and what's potentially included. That's all we know. But we don't know how fast it's going to go. We don't know what we could do to get more. We don't know how we're going to be able to get skips. We don't know any of that, bro. So yeah, if you could answer these questions, that'll be great. Do not say that Unsanctioned TV is not for the community, because we just gave y'all multiple important questions. Multiple. Let me pick your brain a little bit, Let's get to these questions.
I think people are going to be very, very happy with what we are able to achieve and what we brought to the table with the ringside pass.
That's good to hear, man. I appreciate you taking the time
Not a
out your day,
problem.
even staying a little bit extra over here, man. Thank you so much for that, and appreciate all you're doing, bro, for the games, man. We definitely appreciate you being the developer that kind of takes all the heat, like even with the good, you know what I
Man,
mean? So
see, that's the thing, man. It's not heat. So I think the the misperception is that it's heat, not directed at you. You know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, for sure, for
So
sure.
so it's not heat, right? It's not negativity. It's bro, I know what it's like to be on the other side of being a gamer, and you feel like, man, nobody cares. Like you just talk about certain things. Like, there's nobody you can talk directly to, and if you say something, they might not respond, right? I also am very passionate about this community. Like, I've been playing wrestling games my entire life. I've loved wrestling my entire life, but I also want to be available for everybody. Now, granted, am I ever going to respond to everybody? Of course not. But I try to do my best. I know recently, these past couple months, I have not been as available. But the reason being is that we locked in. Clearly, you see what we're working on. Like, you see the trailers and all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, it was grind mode, was kind of lock in. But as we start to continue to get to launch and post launch, I'll definitely, be available, right? And I'll always be there. I'll always listen. And I don't want people to think that, like, on our side, like, nobody on our side think is complaining, or man, we don't operate like that. It's a passionate community that is very supportive, very vocal, right? And the community, they're just honest, right? And I think a lot of times people sometimes, because it does not relate to what they like and what they prefer, that gets lost as in, like, oh, that doesn't matter. No, everything does matter. No, it does. Just because that does not affect your user experience does not mean that
Yes.
it does not mean that it doesn't matter to you or to the next person. No. So, and there are times, if I don't respond to something, that don't mean that I didn't see it, or I didn't say, hey, I have to take it back to the team. Like, hey, this is what can we do? Like Aleister Black, like I talked about, Aleister Black WrestleMania 42, the sentiment was like, oh, we didn't really like him. Go ahead and took that. We went back to the team. We talked about it. I talked to Aleister, right? I was able to work with Aleister, get some stuff, like get some stuff in place. And then next thing you know, boom, we were able to update him, right? So I think those are the things for our players to understand. Like, even if you don't get a response, that doesn't mean that you're going unhurt. Nobody's going unhurt. I can assure you that anybody on our dev team, for the creators that are able to, because not they, so they put out Creative Fest and thing, y'all. So I didn't say none of that, but the Creative Fest, like, for those that are there, it's like who are there every single year potentially, right? So it's like they know how to. We're always super duper approachable. I'm just the one that's just out there, but my account is more so like all of us. Like, everybody sees the feedback, everybody sees the sentiment. Nothing is ignored, and again, nobody's mad, nobody gets mad. Like, we're thankful. So please never stop being yourself, never stop using your voice, never stop voicing your opinion. Because that's listen, man, we're not perfect. We don't move like we are. We don't act like we are. Like, there's a lot of things that we would like to do. And if there's something that is an issue, we would love to fix it and correct it. Right. That's only how you learn in life. So please continue to use your voice. Please continue to, just be the community that we love, and that continue to be passionate. So
Love it, bro. I appreciate that, and hopefully everybody else feels comfortable hearing that as well, because that's something that I think some people need as well, just to hear it out. Because some people think that because you don't reply, you're ignoring or whatever the case may be. So again,
man,
definitely appreciate it.
it's not ignoring. I just think that if 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 everybody is asking me a whole bunch of questions, one, there's certain things I can't address, or certain things I might not know about, or there's certain things that it's like, okay, if I already responded to this, I don't want to make it seem like I'm only picking the same topic to talk about. But regardless, the stuff that comes in, the whole entire team sees it. That's all the way from the top, like top. Everybody sees it, right? So yeah, no, man, then nothing to worry about. Like, nothing to worry about in terms of communication. I'm always here. Always will be.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, Cornell, for coming through, bro, and
Of
and
course.
and
Thank you.
appreciate that always, man.
Always. Thank you so much, man. Again, I'm very proud of you, man. Please stay locked in. Keep doing your thing, man. And like, you're growing. You're growing. But I really think 26, man. I know your content be popping up, and I see you in them lobbies, man. I'm about to come see you one of these times.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
worry.
we're gonna have to you're gonna have to pull up. I'm gonna pull up on.
Okay. I wanna touch on that too, Um why is it that it seems like we only have that is a very good point. Why is it that it seems like we only have one person to talk to? Why is it that we only have one person to talk to? And like he said, he gets to some questions and all that, but in my honest opinion, though, I think that there needs to be more hands on deck. Cornell responds. Occasionally, you might get a response at a B will, but outside of that, there's really nobody else to talk to. I mean, maybe, Lexi from time to time, but for the most part, she's just promoting the game, posting, new screenshots and trailers and all that, giving hints like we got something new over here and all that. But like when it comes to people to talk to about the game, like the issues of the game, it's mainly just Cornell. I think that in the future, I doubt it's going to happen, but I think in the future there needs to be more hands on deck. And there needs to be somebody put in place to talk about all the modes. Like one person should be responsible for answering all the questions for all the modes. There needs to be a universe mode guy. There needs to be an online guy. There needs to be an island guy. There needs to be a creation suite guy. There needs to be a my faction guy. There needs to be a create an arena guy. There needs to be a my rise guy. There needs to be a showcase guy. There needs to be somebody to talk to on all fronts, on all game modes. But this is just one man, and we got to direct all our questions to him. So, like, let's say you wake up one morning and you're Cornell and you got fucking 10,000 DMs. Realistically, how many of those DMs are you going to answer? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't want to hear that shit, Ronan. I don't want to hear that shit, Ronan. Like you just heard, like, bro, are you not listening to what I just said, bro? Cornell just admitted it. Like he's literally taking in all the questions. So it doesn't hurt to answer a few questions, bro. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck how busy you are. It doesn't hurt to answer a few questions. There's 24, bro, Ronan. There's 24 hours in a day, bro. It doesn't hurt to answer a few questions. It doesn't hurt to divide these questions up. That doesn't hurt, bro. I understand you busy, you locked in, you working on the game, but bro, let's stop with this shit, bro. You making it seem like they can't get to that nobody can get to no questions besides Cornell. There's 24 hours in a day, 7 days in a week. Oh, of course, game development is difficult. It's not an easy task. I never said it was an easy task. But to get more questions answered, to get more hands on deck, to be more interactive. And like I said, people won't, I'm not like, listen, I'm not sitting here saying, oh, well, I sent you a tweet 5 hours ago. I'm not doing that. But I'm just saying, other people won't be so quick to be like, oh, you're ignoring me if there's more hands on deck. And that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. And also on top of that, Creator Fest, I've seen multiple people come in our comments and say, yo, y'all are really good at this. Yo, y'all are really good with this gameplay stuff. Y'all know the ins and outs of the gameplay. And yeah, we do, because we play online. A lot of y'all offline players, you don't know the feeling of an online player. You don't see half of what the hell is going on. You don't. We know more about the game than anybody when it comes to gameplay, bro. So those y'all saying, oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong. Bro, have you even played one online match, bro? Like, you don't know how broken this shit is, dog. You don't know how broken this shit is until you see somebody manipulate the gameplay and really take matters into their own hands. You don't know how broken this shit is until you actually go into that online mode and test it yourself. Just do a match. That's all I'm asking. Just do a match. Because all I've been hearing is, oh, I don't play online and I'm perfectly fine. And that's your answer right there. You don't play online. When we're going back and forth and debating with you about the stun meter, what do you say? Just turn it off. That's how I know off rip that you don't play online, because if you played online, you would know that you cannot turn the stun meter off online. You can only do that online. So until you step in our shoes and until you step in an online lobby, you will never see where we're coming from. Let me show, you know what? Fuck it. I'm about to show you something right here. I'm about to show you something right now live on stream. I'm about to show you something right now. Because y'all just think we be chatting. I'm going to show you something right now. Let me show you a few things. Let me show you something. Check this out. I'm not going to lie. Oh, good. I got this Microsoft. I'm at a big game. Check this out. Like the fact that niggas actually think they're doing something by doing this, like, wow, we're not. We're in fucking October, bro. Are y'all watching? Are y'all watching? And niggas already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna upload this shit to fucking YouTube and be like, "Oh my gosh, we beat them." It's like, nigga, I got Damian Priest, bro. I got Damian Priest, and you gotta do this shit, bro. Still here, nigga. Still here, fuck nigga. Still here, fuck nigga. Whooping both y'all asses. Still here, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga. Yeah, nigga, look at that. Look at that, nigga. Saw that little fury. Look at that shit. You know you can't fuck with me, boy. Still here, fuck nigga. I can kick you out, bitch. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, nigga. Look at that. Getting scared as fuck. Yeah, if I get a chance, I'm gonna grab a weapon because they said if you grab a weapon, then they can't fucking hack you. It'll fuck them up. So if you get a chance, grab the steel steps ASAP, bro. Yeah, now here I might be cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked here. Almost had that shit, missed it by like a centimeter. Y'all see this, right? Y'all watching, right? Ah. 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 Dumb ass nigga. Dumb ass nigga. Ah. Stupid ass nigga. How do you feel, boy? Oh my goodness, you look so fucking stupid right now. Ah. I better go to game chat. Ah, stupid ass nigga. Ah, how you feel, boy? Like, do y'all see what we have to do with, bruh? Tyrell, now you see, bruh. Now you see why we say fix online, bro. Like, yo, you will not experience this type of shit offline, bro. Like, yo, we witnessed some crazy ass shit. And this ain't even everything. Like, I got some more shit in the vault, bro. Like, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that y'all I'm telling y'all, there's a lot of stuff y'all don't know about, bro. This online shit is wicked, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I'm not just when I come up on here and talk about, man, online is a dumpster fire, man. Online, man, it needs some work. I'm not just yapping, bro. I'm showing you this shit in real time. Like, yo, we gotta get it together, man. Because things like this have been happening for a while, man. It's not just in 2K25. Like, online has been in shambles, bro. And you could literally go on there right now and look up hack moveset. Like, look at this. You got the freeze. You got the auto low blow. Go here, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga. Yeah, nigga, look at that. Look at that nigga saw that little fury. Look at that shit. You know you can't fuck with me, boy. Still here, fuck nigga. I can kick you out, bitch. Look at that. Look at that. You got the attitude adjustment hack. Look at that, bro. You don't gotta deal with this shit offline. A computer ain't doing this shit to you, bro. Like, trust me, we have it hard, bro. You also got this shit too. Look at this. Look at this. This is an unlimited strike glitch, bro. An unlimited strike hack moveset, bro. You can keep on pressing X X X X X X X X X and you never get tired and you inflict all the damage on your opponent. Look at this, bro. Get all these niggas wiped the fuck out. Look. Make you never want to use this shit again. Did you Let me rewind. Did you see me get a Y one time? This is a modded strike, bro. They got a modded
About to
strike.
chat
Look at that
GTP
shit,
up a
bro.
crazy ass.
And they got a low blow hack where you go to somebody's legs and you press B and you can low blow them whenever you want. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit.
Microsoft, I'm about to be like, these people are taking advantage of the console hardware. I'm about to chat GTP up a crazy ass fucking summary on the ass, boy.
Look at that, bro. Now, next time you say that we're complaining, that we're whining, that we're negative, I want you to look at this, bro. And tell me, have you ever experienced some shit like this offline playing against a bot? When I tell you it is the trenches online, it is the motherfucking trenches, bro. I damn near would have shed a tear how bad this shit is, bro. It is bad. So yeah, man. I don't just be talking, bro. It is bad. It is bad. Let me see. Is there anything else? Probably is, but I don't feel like talking about that shit all day. But yeah, man. Plenty of occasions we've had to deal with BS like that. Plenty of occasions. So I'm hoping that online got at least some improvement in 2K26. I'm hoping, bro. I'm hoping. But yeah, all in all, there was a couple things that I did like in that interview, you know? The fact that Cornell said that the 3 stages of Hell match will be, you know, continuous in one motion. It won't get locked in a loading screen. That's a massive W. He mentioned something about transitions. If you don't know what transitions are, I'm gonna go ahead and boot up 2K14 right quick because a lot of you may not know what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead and boot up 2K14. Where's that shit at? Where's 2K14? Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and get my controller. I'm gonna just go through this last thing, then I'm gonna probably head up out here. But I just want to show y'all in real time a couple of the things that I've been wanting back in the game. Where's the hell is my? Okay, yeah, this is it. Yeah, man. Boy. How am I gonna? Damn, plug up already. Shit, bro. There we go. Okay. Let's boot up 2K14. Oh man, what a blast this game was, right? Oh shit. God, boy. Man. I damn near, boy. If you could feel my heart right now when I heard that theme song, my adrenaline is whoa, boy. Holy shit, bro. Alright. That's an immediate copyright. Holy shit. Yeah, bro, look at everything you had. You had, man, superstar threads. You had create a finisher, create a story. Like, man, like, Bro. All right. Well, what did I say? Oh yeah. Let me show you all about these transitions too, bro. Oh wait. Yeah. Let me let me get to the match creator too, bro. So, one-on-one, let me go to a normal match. All right, let me just do something random. Let's do Cena versus The Undertaker. Okay. Now, check this out, bro. I could change the match pace as you could see right here. You can go from normal to quick to epic. Also, look at look at how dope the match creator was back in the day. Like, holy shit, bro. Look how dope this match creator was back in the day. When I say I want a real match creator, this is what the fuck I'm talking about, too, okay? If I wanted to do a 1v1 match in an elimination chamber, I could do that, bro. That's what you call a match creator right there. But yeah, let me go ahead and go to what I was talking about. So I think it was 30 years of WrestleMania. Let me go to the streak. All right. Defeat the streak. Let me go ahead and pick Cena going up against The Undertaker. All right, let's get it. How do I full screen this shit? There we go. Okay. Check this out, bro. Check this out. Check this out, man. Look at this shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, I think I know what it was. Okay, okay, let me retry that shit. Wow, what the fuck? What the fuck? Let me try that shit again. That was fucking crazy. Okay, here we go. I think it should work now. Hopefully we don't get hit with the theme songs again, but we probably will. I just have to reboot the game. Oh my god, stop it. Copyright. Fuck. Turn that shit the fuck off. Like, my goodness, bro. My god. I thought I saved it already, man. That's 2 copyrights in a row. My goodness. Now I gotta scrub them shits off. Damn, bro. They doing me dirty today. Come on now. All right. I don't know how this is gonna work. Maybe it'll work on here. I'm not sure. Okay, I think it might be working. I think it might be working. I'm not sure though. It might crash again because 2K14 is not meant to run on a PC. But I'm gonna see what I can do, y'all. All right. If it crashes again though, we out of luck. But yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do. All right. Look at this. Y'all see that? How I can like y'all saw that, right? Look at that reversal. Oh shit. But y'all saw how simple it was? Look at that. Look at that. Boom, simple as that. That you got the one button reversal system. Look at that. Look at that transition. When I say transitions, that's what I want right there. That's what I want right there. Look at that. Look at how smooth that shit is. Look at how smooth that shit is. That's wrestling right there. That's what I want right there. I'm hoping that's what we got back, bro. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's what we got back. Oh, fuck no. What's up, my boy? I'm telling y'all, bro, I was a countering guru on 14. When y'all complaining about what we got now, like, nah, bro. A lot of y'all would be shit out of luck on 14, bro. Look at that. A lot of y'all would be shit out of luck on 14. I'm not gonna lie. This one button reversal system, boy, this shit will give y'all a run for y'all money, boy. Look at that reversal. Oh, got my eyes. No, sir. Reversal. You also had limb targeting too, but I can't do it because my LB is currently fucked, but we also had limb targeting too. I would like to have that back one day. $2K14. If the reversal is too easy, that's why they revamped it in 26. Bro, Cactus, my guy. Reversing is a part of having a competitive match, bro. I know people may label it as a reversal fest, but bro, that's a part of a competitive match, a heated match. When I'm reversing, he's reversing, I'm reversing, he's reversing. How is that a bad thing, bro? That means the guy you're playing against is a good player. But now you got it to where they want to make it more challenging to reverse, and people still suck at reversing. So I don't see how you're improving here. You feel what I'm saying? You might as well just kept this, because at least more people wouldn't be complaining as much. Because you can go back and look at the shorts, bro. I was literally in an elimination chamber, bro. And somebody came on the mic and said, we got to get Roman. We got to get Roman. He's a hacker. He's a hacker. Because I was reversing too much, bro. People were calling me hackers because I was reversing too much. I don't have issues reversing. It's not me, bro. Trust me, it's not me. I'm an above average player. I'm not saying I'm the best player ever, but I'm an above average player. I'm like top 200 in the entire world on Xbox, bro. It's not me. I'm just saying, for the sake of the rest of the player base, reverting back to 2K14 or 2K19 controls and getting back, one of these old reversal systems, I think that a lot of people would be happy with that. Or just provide more options. Like, if you want to do guessing, let people have guessing. If they want to do one button, let them do one button. If they want to do two button, let them have two buttons. But, these things add more to the match. You know? Look at this. You could grab, you can drag, go back into the move, drag, go back into the move, drag, go back into the move. If I want to transition this way, I can go back this way, execute my move. Like, you see that, bruh? Come on now. It probably went on for too long. For some people, found your channel through Kenny. Yes, sir. Have you ever reached out to any of them in 2K and said these things? Find out why that you're asking for isn't possible, given the software and tech we have. Bro, they already said, no, they've said why. They're basically trying to make it more easier for players that are having difficulties. They've already said why they're doing it. But what I'm saying is, I thought this was supposed to be a video game. I thought this was supposed to be, a wrestling game. You see, us back in the day, we had to just learn as we went, learn as we go. Whatever we had problems with, guess what? We had to deal with that shit. We didn't have them, catering to us. That shit either got that shit got harder. That shit got harder. It got harder, and it is what it is. There's always supposed to be a learning curve, and I don't have a problem with that. But when we're at a point to where you're making this shit a little bit too easy, to where players that suck at the game get too big headed and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm the best player," yada yada yada. Like, nah, bro. You gotta have some type of challenge in there, bro. You gotta have some type of challenge in there because what we're doing is we're handicapping people's skills. Like the stun meter, for instance, in 2K25. I'm beating somebody's ass and all they gotta do is just low blow me and they can stun me and get 3 finishers. Like, that's crazy to me, bro. That's crazy to me. What did you think of the footage today? There was some things that I liked, some things that I didn't like, but I definitely we got a few answers. We got a few answers, I will say that. Oh shit. Bro, what the fuck? That's way too early, my boy. No, sir. Oh, fuck up off me, boy. Okay. Oh, okay. Good move. Oh, he got a sig? Oh, I might be cooked here. I might be cooked here. Yep, last ride. Ah, shit. Damn. Yo. Right into a tombstone. All right, bro. Yeah, I might be cooked here. I might be cooked here. I'm still on the defense. The part of the learning curve of the game changes and evolves, but it ain't always the best. The stun meter is here to stay. Bro, when I say learning curve, I mean make it challenging for all players and make it to where you think of both sides, the offense and the defense. Balance this shit out. Because what they're doing right now is they're making it to where when you're on the defensive, you have the clear advantage. And I hate to say that. Like, this is probably, I'm going to just keep it real, bro. 2K25 is probably one of the easiest wrestling games ever. A 5-year-old can come on there and learn how to play the game, bro. Back in the day, especially with how wild the AI was when the match would start and they would come charging at you and shit, like, bro, we had to deal with that, bro. I'm saying what they're doing is they're nerfing all of this shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. They're nerfing all of that. Of course, it's not going to be it's not going to be the most perfect wrestling game, but don't make this shit to where I feel like, man, this shit is way too easy. Man, this shit is light work. This is what you come on now, man, stop it. I ain't worried about that. Like, nah, bro. I want to feel like I'm in a heater. I want to feel like I'm in a heater back to back to back to back to back to back to back, bro. I don't want to feel like I'm making excuses because the game keeps bailing somebody out. Like, nah, I want to feel like I got outclassed because that player is better than me. That's what I want to feel like, bro. There's too many advantages on the defensive side, you know? No sir. No sir. Damn. 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 And y'all saw that too, right? How I was able to direct that move? Y'all saw that, right? That's what I want back too. You know, simple things like, oh shit. Simple things like that. Oh my goodness. See, the one thing about Taker in this damn defeat the streak mode is he will never give up, dog. My goodness. And I can't even use my refill because, like I said, my LB is fucked. Oh my god. All right, good reversal. Good shit, my boy. Yes, sir. Y'all saw that? How I was able to direct that AA? You know, shit like that. Little things like that. This wish came true for, bro. 2K26 wishes it was as good as 2K14. This what they put on the website? What did they put? Wait, hold up. What did they put on the website? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? WWE 2K26. You talking about them following up on the Ringside report for gameplay or something else? All right, let me okay. No match types, okay. The dumpster match looks to be the same as the casket match and the ambulance match. We got the Inferno match. We got a new look at the Fiend, Bray Wyatt. It looks like, doesn't it look like they improved him? Yeah, it looks like they improved him. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Gameplay mechanic changes. Oh no, never seen. We're getting cheaters, bro. We're gonna get cheaters, bro. Trust. It's inevitable. We're gonna get cheaters, bro. You know, some people they just lack skill and they aren't good enough to have a competitive match. So we're gonna get cheaters. Expect we're gonna get more hacked move sets. Yes, it's gonna happen, bro. More hacked move sets are on the way. It's gonna happen, bro. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's gonna be more hacked move sets in 26. It's gonna happen, bro. All right, it's regular occurrence and superstar survivor on a ring. Okay, this year invisible barriers and restrictive ledges have been reduced, so they're not fully gone. They've just been reduced. Huh. Allowing superstars to interact more naturally with the environment. Okay. Bumps and collisions will feel heavier this year. But the superstars will more naturally interact. Objects still steps and outer tables. For example, landing your opponent on a grounded prop like a chair or title belt, and especially the new thumbtacks will trigger more damage. Okay. Championship atop a pedestal ringside. Belt to ass. Belt to ass. It doesn't stop at ringside either. Crowd combat expanded to more match types with the revamp. Okay. Reversal revamps. Okay. Okay. Reversal revamps are also getting an update this year, which rebalances the flow of offense and defense, particularly at higher skill levels. Successful offense now carries greater weight, while stamina plays a more meaningful role in determining when a superstar can fight back. Clearer feedback helps players better understand reversal windows and stamina effects, rewarding strategy and resource management throughout the match. But bro, I gotta see this, bro. I got to see this, man. It sounds good on paper, but I gotta see it, man. Especially online. Got the shopping cart. Okay. All right. Got Roman Reigns and Braun Breaker. Tables can be stacked. Got the match actions. Okay. New commentary. Okay. There's a lot to talk about, so keep coming back for the Ringside Report still to come, where we'll cover updates to game modes and more. Yeah, man. Because there's definitely a lot, a lot more, a lot more that needs to be discussed for sure. But you did cover a good bit. I'll give you that. You did cover a good bit. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah, I want to see if there's actually no stun meter because, like I said, I didn't see a single stun meter pop up. I didn't see a single stun meter pop up during that entire 6 minute gameplay video. So, hey, if we can get a confirmation on that, that'll be nice. No stun meter. Is that true? Or did you just turn it off? What happened here? Because if there's no stun meter in 2K26 for online or offline, hey, that's a W2. That is a W2 for sure. Defeat the streak. Undertaker is correct. And get low blowed, then that's what I'm saying, bro. If you play online, you know what's up. You're gonna get low blowed, you're gonna be stunned, and you're gonna get stumped out until your opponent gets 2 to 3 finishers, and that's it, bro. That's it. The tears I will shed after finishing each season of the Battle Pass will be enough to fill an ocean. I don't want the seasons to end. I want to pay for more DLC so I can grind longer. Maybe the stun meter is just finishers, unless there's an option to turn it off this year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they were playing offline, so maybe they turned it off. Or maybe I I don't know, bro. This is why I got to see it play out, bro. Like whenever we get that first official gameplay, like that raw gameplay, unedited, uncut, whenever we get that gameplay, then we'll have a better judgment. Because if you're just hiding the stun meter from us and we have to find it out on a later date, I'm not gonna lie, that's disappointing. Just tell us up front, bro, if it's in the game or not. I don't want I don't want to figure that out on a later date. I want that information now. Because that is key information for us online players, bro. I do not fuck with that stun meter. I'm sorry. That shit has to go. I didn't even see a dodge. Yeah, me neither. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to see 2 people play the game with the HUD and everything on. I need to see it, bro. You can't turn off the stun meter when you were offline. I'm pretty sure you could do that, bro. I'm pretty sure you could turn it off offline, bro. Or they said that you could reduce it to where it doesn't pop up as much. I'm pretty sure you could do that. Or maybe they were in broadcast mode, and in broadcast mode you can't see the HUD or anything, and all you can see is the wrestlers. Maybe that was it. Maybe they were in broadcast mode the whole time. Who knows, bruh? Maybe they were in broadcast mode, and then when they actually show the gameplay with the standard camera, then you'll see the stun meter. I don't know. But I would like to know this information, bro. I gots to know. I gotta know. I gotta know. We need a full. This boy said a full bloom. This boy said a full bloom. We need a full bloom gameplay. You can reduce it, but you can still get stunned. I'm sure there is. Yeah, man. We'll see how this goes, man. I am really curious about this, bro. Like, did 2K actually do the damn thing and get rid of the stun meter? Who knows? We will not know until we see it for ourselves. But you said is there one more interview out there? Did somebody say there was an interview with Lionel Jinx? Or did you confuse Lionel Jinx with Cornell? Is there an interview with Lionel Jinx somewhere? Is there? I might shed a tear if the stun meter gets removed and we get a good reversal system. That's what I'm saying. What I miss? Yeah, you missed a good bit, bro. You missed a good bit, bro. We talked about all of this shit, bro. We went through the interview and the whole gameplay trailer. But yeah, man, there's some pros, there's some cons, like usual. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that there's nothing that I like, because there are a few things that I did like from the interview and from the gameplay. So yeah, um, hopefully they showcase the gameplay better next time. And the interview wise, it sucks that a few questions could not be answered, because I'm pretty sure Brian wanted those questions answered. But in terms of the questions that he did answer, at least Cornell had accountability, and he said we didn't work on that. I'm sorry, we didn't work on that. Instead of just lying to Brian's face and saying, "Oh yeah, we got that fixed, we got that fixed, we got that fixed." Yeah, man, you're gonna be happy about that. So yeah, the things that they did not work on, I'm happy you told us early ahead of time, instead of just saying that it was fixed or saying that we got that addition. Then come to find out we play the game and it's not in the game. So yeah, honesty is the best policy. Appreciate that. Um, but yeah, all in all, good interview. And hopefully some of the things that he did discuss that piqued my interest, hopefully we actually have fun with those things and it's what we think it's going to be. Like the transitions, like, bro, I'm hoping it's what we think it is, bro. Because if you're just talking about chain wrestling, we're just able to go to this position, to this position, and we're locked in chain wrestling. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not. That doesn't move me. But if you're telling me that we can grapple and actually switch to different positions, transition any way that we want to, go from the head to the arms to the back. Okay, that sounded sus as fuck. Whoa, 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 whoa! But you get the gist. Being able to transition any way we want to. Like, if we actually can get it the same way that it was in 2K14, even if, granted, it'll suck, but even if we're not able to move our opponent with us and hit a finisher while we're locked up, okay, I can sacrifice that and I can sacrifice quick grapples as long as we have true transitions back in the game. But like I said, all in all, it's all just smokescreen until we actually see the gameplay and see these things happening in gameplay, in game, in real time. Not in a cinematic trailer, not in a doctored up trailer. No, I want to see two people playing the game, even if it's, Cornell versus Brian, Cornell versus BDE, whatever. Even whoever is playing the game, I don't care. Just showcase what you're talking about. So then, the anxiety will decrease, the mysteriousness will decrease, and it doesn't feel like, we're being left in the dark. Because I understand there's some things you don't want to show. I understand that. Some things, you got an NDA, you got an embargo, you have to oblige by. I understand that. But the things that you're talking about, the things that you are allowed to talk about, the things you are allowed to discuss, I would like to see those things in action. Because a lot of the things that you were showcasing, like the transitions, we weren't able to see those things in the gameplay trailer unless, like I said, unless the transitions are a part of the chain wrestling. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Nah, bruh, bro, Carter, you wasn't listening, bro. You wasn't listening, bro. Yeah, I'm not talking about the drive mechanic, but yeah, that is true, bro. That is true. I don't really care about the drive mechanic, but I'm talking about transitions, bro. I gotta find that part, man.
Street fight, you have a Hell in a Cell. As you loading screen, to this
That's exciting because I was worried a little bit about.
feel like you
Yeah.
take this L.
Quick grapples, was that something you guys were able to get to? That's something that a lot of people are like really hoping for because they hate the whole aspect of having to grab somebody to do that. And I know you guys reworked a lot of the gameplay, so I gotta ask that, man. I wouldn't be doing them justice.
Nah. I mean, I get it. So to be fair, like we didn't change grappling overall, I would say, but we added the drive mechanic. So I don't know if that probably hasn't been highlighted yet. But we added the drive mechanic, which gives you the ability to completely, when you do a collar and elbow locker with your opponent, you can drive them directly into the turnbuckles and directly to a position of the ring.
And see that I don't care about that, bro. See, that's the drive mechanic. I don't care about that. But listen to what he says next, bro. The next thing that he says, this is what I'm talking about. I want to see this in action, bro. What is this?
Okay. We also let players do repositioning from the lockup, so you can go from collar elbow to waist lock to snapmare and all those kind of things.
You see? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I want to see that. Like I said, bro, if this is not what we think it is, what I just showcased with 2K14, if it's not that, then that's gonna be a bummer. But if it is, that's a game changer right there. If that's what it is. But if we're just talking about chain wrestling, and let's say I transition, and we're just both basically just trading transitions, and we're stuck in this chain wrestling game mode, I don't really care about that. I'm hoping that this is something that we actually want, something completely new, or should I say returning, because discussing things that we already have, like that chain wrestling, but we'll see. This is why I said, like, we're never gonna know what's really in this game until two experienced players who actually know how to play the game get together and they showcase what's inside this game. We're not gonna know anything. So when that day comes, we'll get all our questions answered. But until then, hey, we'll see what happens. One more time, bro. One more time, bro.
Okay.
We also let players do repositioning from the lockup, so you can go from
Repositioning from the lockup, like, bro.
collar elbow to waist lock to snapmare and all those kind of things. Again, like I said, we talked about the ragdoll mechanic. So
We'll see, bro. We'll see. Probably the chain wrestling mini game, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like if it's just chain wrestling, and we got a mini game attached to that, I'm not really rocking with it. But if it's the 2K14 transitioning system, hey, you got my attention, bro. We'll see. What up, Rage? Bro, this dude Rage be showing up late as hell. The minute I say I'm finna head out, that boy Rage be like, "What up, UTV?" Boy, you late as hell. If this was a class, boy, you would have had like 15 unexcused absences already, bro. This boy be late as hell. That's what I'm saying. We have no idea. Is the combo breaker sets combo system, bro? That's what I'm saying. We have so many questions that are unanswered. Like I want to see this shit, bro. I'm genuinely curious because you might. I'm not gonna lie. If this shit ends up being what I think it is, you have my attention. But until then, hey, I'm a I'm gonna keep on speculating and I'm gonna keep on asking questions. You know. That would make it possible to do more moves, so I welcome it, but I doubt it. I work overnight. Nah, man. See what you need to do? You need to be like, hey, I'm gonna go to the restroom right quick. You need to throw your hoodie on. You need to put in your AirPods, put your phone in your pocket, and watch the stream. Simple as that. You know? That's all you gotta do. If they ask you, they be like, Rage, what are those things in your ears? Are those headphones? All you gotta do is just tap your ear right quick. Give your ear like 4 taps, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you'll be like, my bad, man. That's my hearing aid, and you good for the day, man. You got unsanctioned TV for the rest of the night. I'm just fucking with you. That would make it possible to do more. Oh, okay. I usually watch the stream at work. LOL. I'm on my way to work now. Yeah, boy. I'm telling you, like YouTube it makes time fly the fuck by. It really does, bro. It really does. So, hey, if any of y'all are like Rage and y'all like watching the streams, you like watching our videos back at work, I appreciate y'all if we're making your work easier. We're making time fly by. I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, and if any of y'all coworkers like wrestling, y'all just want to hear two motherfuckers cutting up and shit, having a blast, laughing this shit up. Hey, put them on. Be like, have you ever heard of these two niggas called Unsanctioned TV? They be like, who the fuck is that? Sliding the link, man. We trying to get the whole warehouse laughing, man. Let them know. Work 11 to 7. I don't do shit at work. Damn, DJ say he don't do shit at work. Where do you work at, DJ? Where do you work at? You do like security or something? That boy said he don't do shit at work. What? That boy said I was gonna work today until I got high. That boy Twin, you missed a lot, bruh. I definitely put a few of my online WWE 2K homies under y'all. Oh shit. W. Massive fucking W. Hey man, appreciate that shit. They gonna get hunted by the hordes of online 2K. I'm at work too. Damn, I did. Yeah, man. Also, I got one thing to say too, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. The season pass, I still want to know more about that. I want to know how long is it gonna take to rank up and everything. But I want to also say this too, because this is one thing that kind of pisses me off that 2K has been doing. I'm not gonna say it's just 2K though, because Madden does the same exact thing. So basically, when you find an exploit, and I'm not talking about a hack moveset, I'm talking about something that'll help you, get more coins, something that'll help you level up faster. These companies, what they try to do is they try to neutralize that. They try to patch that up within minutes, if not, within hours, if not minutes. And you come back to this video when I say this, you're gonna see a lot of videos probably from us too. It's gonna say easiest grind method, how to quickly rank up your RXP, how to get all the unlockables fast. You're gonna start seeing these videos a lot. And I wouldn't put it past 2K to patch this shit. So when these videos come out, I advise you to jump on this shit quick. The minute you see this video come out, jump on that shit quick. Whoa, jump on it. Whoa, pause. Whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, when these methods come out, I advise you to get on. That doesn't sound right. Either way, jump on it, get on it. Let me just stop. But yeah, when these methods start to come out, I advise y'all to get to it, man. I advise y'all to get to it, bro. Cause I'm telling you, you're gonna be really pissed off if this is a tedious ass ringside pass, and everybody else is munching, eating good, and you sitting there, oh, I'm only level 1. So yeah, we're gonna see what we can do. We always got the methods. We had a video how to get all the paybacks and everything with 25. So you know how we do. We're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna see what we can do. But I'm just saying, once that shit comes out, and if they patch it, don't blame us. Don't blame us, bruh. And 2K, hey, it'll be cool if you just ignored all the method videos. If you just left it how it is. I understand you want retention and you want them dollars. I understand that. But, bro, y'all got to realize that a lot of people don't have that type of time or have that type of money. So when a consumer is in a situation to where they can level up faster, because, mind you, they're still playing your game, they're still logging in, don't get mad at them. Don't get mad at them. Don't get upset. They just want their rewards at a quicker rate. And there's nothing wrong with that, in my personal opinion, So yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. I wonder if we can still pin off a reg. Yo, that's a good question. Is the combo nonsense or grab before anything still a thing? Cornell did say that, yeah, you're gonna have to grab before anything. So yeah, he did say that's still in the game. But he was talking about, this drive mechanic. I mean, pretty sure we already had that. And he also talked about the pre-match actions. And he said that something about transitions, grappling transitions, different holds and everything. So yeah, we'll see how this goes, man. We'll see how this goes, man. Can't stand the lockup combo system. Yeah, life be lifing. Oh yeah, you damn right about that. That's why we be trying to help y'all, man, because I mean, we busy as hell too, but if we have the opportunity to help y'all out, whether it's to, grind up faster or get better at the game, complete a match that you're having trouble with, trust me, because we got y'all on that too, because you know it's coming. You remember that showcase match, that ladder match, that women's ladder match everybody was having trouble with? So, hey, if y'all want us to do, I really don't want to do this because I would rather, record this offline, off stream, and then get that match and upload that to YouTube. I'd rather do that. But if y'all want us to play through Showcase one time live on stream, so you'll have everything right there, we can do that for y'all. No problem. We can do that for y'all. Because I know a lot of people were struggling with Showcase, bro. Oh, this is the hardest match ever. I'm never gonna beat it. Oh, this ladder match is a pain in the ass. Oh, fuck you, 2K. Oh, I suck at the game. Like, bro, I understand it was a pain in the ass, but some people were saying that they're gonna give up. What did John Cena say? He said never give up. And you're giving up already? What are we doing, WGC? Come on now. So yeah, if you need help with Showcase or any of that shit, we got you on that too, bruh. I gotta clock into the Krusty Krab. You wanna know where I work at? I work at the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? I be smoking on break. Ooh, I'm telling your manager, Dark. You smoking that marijuana. You smoking that Mary Jane. Ooh, I'm telling your supervisor, Dark. You know, that should be so fucking hilarious if his supervisor was actually in the chat. He was like, what did you just say, nigga? I'm gonna write your ass up. But nah, bro, I swear. This dude dark, bro. This dude dead ass said that he be smoking on brick. I bet this dude's eyes be glossy as hell, bro. He be one of these niggas that be like, do I smell like gas? Eyes be red as shit. Do I look high? He be walking in. He be walking, bro. I guarantee Dark be walking out with a badass move. Man, fuck this shit. The next thing you know, when it's time to clock back in after that smoke break ends, Mary Jane, you've got that Mary Jane. He be smiling ear to ear, boy. That boy Dark said he be smoking on break. What? Tamina moveset is slow and trash. Oh yeah, that ladder match, boy. Especially with those objectives. Ooh wee, boy. Those timed objectives too. Yeah, a lot of people were pissed off. And wasn't there like a war games match too with the bloodline? A lot of people had trouble with that too. So yeah, have no fear. We got y'all on that, man. Just let us know in the comments. Just be like, oh, I'm having trouble with this match. We got y'all on all that, bro. Trust. Ain't gonna lie, that John Cena showcase was definitely hard. More you unlock more matches, especially the last dream match, man. CM Punk showcase definitely gonna be fire considering the great matches he had over his career and classic arenas we're about to get from it. Boy, I can boy imagine it would be so hilarious if they make his match against the Undertaker hard as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, that should be hilarious. Just give these young people PTSD like we had to deal with in 2K14 with Beat the Streak. I'm not gonna lie. It's fucked up in a sense, but it's just like, give them a taste of what we had to deal with, bro. Make that Undertaker match hard as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It may be fucked up, but it would make for some great reactions to it, bro. I want to see something, man. I want to see something. Have no fear. Unsanctioned TV is here. Head at. He is the blunt and turns into employee of the year. I skipped the whole Bloodline showcase. Wasn't feeling it that year. Damn. Armand said he skipped the whole entire showcase. He said, I'm not playing through this shit. He said, what? Are you kidding me? A Bloodline showcase? Damn. Undertaker always been OP. I wouldn't really call him OP in 2K. But in SmackDown vs. Raw, oh my god, bro. Undertaker and Kane were so fucking OP in SmackDown vs. Raw, bro. Like, don't even let me get started, bro. Don't even let me get started, bro. If you got SVR, go play Undertaker right now on Legend difficulty in a Buried Alive match and then get back to me, bro. Your ass is finna be sweating motherfucking bullets, bro. But yeah, man. We've been live for how long? We've been live for 3 hours and 49 minutes. I might go live for another 10 minutes. Another 10 minutes and then we out here, man. How we feeling though? Y'all good? Y'all straight? Y'all having a good day so far? Productive day? What y'all got planned for the weekend? Who y'all got in the Super Bowl, man? Who y'all got in the Super Bowl? Seahawks or the Patriots? Who y'all got? I played a couple matches in the Bloodlust Showcase. Remember when we got an Undertaker Road to WrestleMania? That was so fire. Taker was a 98 and SVR 11, bro. Undertaker, bro. You could go back and watch those SVR streams, bro. I was mad as a motherfucker. I was like, Undertaker, like, bro, that shit genuinely pissed me off. It was fun because it was challenging, but boy, like you had to be locked in. Like, yo, Undertaker, I feel got nerfed in the 2K series, but bro, if they ever buff him up again, y'all finna see some shit because that Undertaker in SVR was a problem. A problem. The match will just start, you'll get hit with 3 choke slams back to back to back and wondering how did he get that shit? What? You'll be playing Road to WrestleMania, you think you have him done. 1, 2. The lights go out. Tombstone. Like, man, if you have not struggled against The Undertaker not one time on a WWE game, on the PS2 or the Xbox 360, I don't want to hear shit, bro. Everybody was, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of wrestlers were OP, even ones that you didn't think were OP. Like, bro, even Eugene, bro, even Eugene had some shit on his moveset, bro. I'm like, yo, am I getting my ass beat by Eugene right now? Like, I'm not gonna lie, Eugene was a hidden gem, bro. You'll hear that theme song, you'll think it's a joke. That don't. You'll be like, oh man, it's light work. Next thing you know, he'll run full speed at you and hit you with a fucking loot-ass press. I'm like, what the fuck? What just happened? Eugene was OD, bruh. I'm telling y'all, these youngins, bro. These youngins, consider yourself taking the easy route, bruh. Us OGs, we had to deal with all the crazy shit. I'm not saying that nothing is hard now because yeah, I know you said the showcase match. I understand that, but that compared to what we had back in the day, no, 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 not even close, bro. Not even close. Not even close. Dark. Whoa. Dark. Whoa. Dark. What the hell, bruh? Eugene was no slouch. Nah, Festus, bro. Festus. I didn't really use Jesse, but I did use Festus from time to time, bro. Festus, man. Did y'all know that he actually brought back that gimmick at an indie show recently? That shit had me crying. And it's like, I know, like the older fans in that crowd, I know their childhood hit them really, really hard, bro. Because I heard the people ring the bell, ring the bell. Because you know how it goes, bro. Like, we had, like, looking back at it, it was such a stupid ass gimmick, but it was so hilarious because he would be sitting there. They'll be like, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? Is he okay? The next thing you know, Jesse will be getting his ass beat. They'll get the bell. Ning, ning, ning. He'll just hulk up. Yeah. Yo, those were some funny ass times, bro. Real talk. Biscuits and gravy. Test. Yo, Mike Knox, bro. Mike Knox, who else? Marcus Corvon, bro. Have y'all played against Marcus Corvon in SmackDown vs. Raw 2008? I'm telling y'all, some of these superstars were OD. Like, everybody uses the John Cena's, the Randy Ortons, the Batistas, the Rey Mysterios, the Khali's, but some of these superstars were OD. Like, yo. Jimmy Wang Yang, bro? That goddamn movesaw? Man, that thing was a thing of beauty. True story. I actually did meet Jimmy Wang Yang. I actually did meet him, bro. I don't know what the hell his theme song is saying, but man, it was kind of catchy. He walks out on SmackDown. You hear that train. Doo doo. Down 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 down. I'm like, oh shit, this shit low key bopping. Hold up. He'll do that cowboy two step. I'm like, yo, Jimmy Wang Yang. Okay, Jimmy. That powerhouse ability, man. That you had that. What was it? That submission where the screen would turn red. That ultimate submission, whatever. My God. And you will have to unlock. You have to do that combination lock to get out of it, bro. What? Don't even let me get started, bro. You had that hardcore ability. Or if you got somebody like Sandman, you can damage yourself and automatically get a finisher. I'm like, what the hell? Bro, Chris Masters. That's another one too. Like, yo, it just used to be so hilarious back in the day, bro. Chris Masters would walk into the ring. I challenge any one of you to come to this ring right now and see if you can escape the master lock. You'll see some random motherfucker off the barricade. Is this guy serious? What? Is he actually gonna do it? He sits down in that chair. Chris Masters starts flexing and stuff, cracking his knuckles, everything. He's like, all right, let's get it. He lets him sit down. Then he gets him in a master lock. He lifts him all the way up out the chair. I'm like, oh shit, this guy's not gonna last. Bro, Vladimir Kozlov. Oh my god, bro. I love double. The Moscow Mauler. Dum 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 dum. Bro, Vladimir Kozlov, man. Who else? Ezekiel Jackson, bro. Man, stop, man. So many, so many cracked out superstars, bro. Mason Ryan, I'm not gonna lie. Mason Ryan, he has such a hard ass theme song too. Such a hard theme song. You remember when everybody thought that Mason Ryan was Batista? Batista's back. Alex Riley too, bro. Dope theme song. Say it to my face. Do do do. Goated theme song, bro. It doesn't matter if you were a mid carder or the top of the echelon. Most superstars had goated theme songs back in the day. This was way before they def rubbled everything. Man, they ruined my girl Stephanie Vaquer's theme song so bad. Batista Ryan. I remember that like it was yesterday. Jeff Hardy was on his villain arc for real versus The Undertaker. Hey, funny you mentioned Jeff Hardy. You think we get Jeff Hardy back in 2K26? You know, that'll be, I'm not gonna lie, now that I'm starting to think about it, bruh, if you could unlock Jeff Hardy via a ringside pass, or if he was DLC in general, whatever, that's still a ringside pass, that wouldn't be a bad idea now that I'm thinking about it. You know? But I don't want it to be too tedious. But if we could have, you know, the Hardy Boys, the Road Warriors, Leon Slater, you know? Some superstars that we haven't had in a while, like Finley, Hornswoggle, Santino, La Cobra, Adoncina, David Otunga, That boy said David Otunga. I played as Alex Riley in WWE 12 just for the theme song. Twin, that's dope, yo. But some of the things in Elites are expensive as fuck now. No, no way out. David Otunga theme definitely got to include Jeff Hardy versus CM Punk. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if you're not gonna include him in the ringside pass, he's got to be a part of the showcase, bro. There is no way that you have a CM Punk showcase without Jeff Hardy, because that is a missed opportunity right there. And there's no excuses because you have that TNA partnership. You have the Jeff Hardy assets too. Jeff Hardy should be in this game. He should be in there. I think he's gonna be in there. That boy said Ryback. Nah, Ryback used to be OD as fuck in 2K14, bro. With that meat hook from the corner. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I just say? That what?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
But that's what the move is called. Yeah, the meat hook. That move did so much damage, bro. Nah, man. Ryback was OD in 2K14, bro. Edge, oh my god, bro. The edge heads. Curtis Axel. Are we going to have R2, R1 to reverse just like the WWE SVR games? That will be good. I honestly don't know, bro. I would like to know all about this stuff. I don't know when they're gonna show up, but hopefully, let me do some research right quick. Let me see something. Good question. Let me do some research right quick. Let me see. Up, up, down, down. Okay. WWE 2K25 gameplay. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to. Oh. Oh, never mind. I could probably see it from here. Okay. So.
At Wells.
Let me see. Let me see something. Okay. So. As you can see right here, they streamed some gameplay on Up Up Down Down on March 3rd. But nah, I gotta see. I want to see like the exact dates, like when we got. Okay, here we go. I think I might have found it. Here we go. Right here. WWE 2K25 exclusive. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay, so the first gameplay from Up Up Down Down on 2K25 was February 4th. Okay. So it's already, what's today? It's already February 5th. So does that mean that we're getting I don't know, like maybe we get something later on this week? Maybe next week? I don't know, but I feel like they might follow the same exact approach, and Up Up Down Down may give the exclusive gameplay again. We'll see. But yeah, February 4th was their first gameplay. A month in advance. I'm trying to continue. Let's see. Okay, here we go. We got a WWE 2K24 first look. Wait, what the hell? Oh, wait. Okay, that's the ratings. I don't really. Okay, hold up. Here we go, right here. Ambulance match. Okay, here we go. Their first look at 2K24 was January 31st, so kind of early. All right, so maybe like we're already past January 31st. We're obviously already past February 4th, so maybe we can get like a 16-20 minute video on Up Up Down Down, hopefully before the weekends or next week. But I would like to see some actual gameplay. I would like to see that. And the reason I say this, and I don't call what we saw before actual gameplay, is because, as you can see right here, you have them actually playing the game. As you can see, look. You have them actually playing the game and see. You got the HUD and everything. This is what I mean when I say I want to see raw gameplay. This is what I mean, bro. I want to see the HUD and everything. You see the Y button. I want to see these things. So hopefully we can get some news on that real soon. We'll see. It'll be nice, but yeah, there's no guarantee. We got back-to-back ringside reports. Yeah, and it's like I'm not trying to be no asshole, but I'm just saying like the game comes out in a month. It's best to get everything you can out the way to the people, because if you're charging a premium of $150, show us what we're buying. I never told you to open up 2K26 and show everything in a 7-hour video. I never said that. But take the time to go through one game mode, one game mode, one game mode, one game mode, one game mode in terms of gameplay. Show this, show that, show this, show that. But have an actual user playing the game. You feel what I'm saying? So we can get a better idea of how the game is not only going to look, but how it's going to feel. So WrestleMania 33 Arena, final stage, going to be in 2026. They need to start making those ring stages longer. Oh yeah, for sure. I would definitely love, longer ramps, increase the crowd sizes. Maybe a curved ramp. Do we have any curved ramps, For my Creighton Arena fans out there, where are the curved ramps at? Because it's not like, this has never happened. We've had curved ramps before. Where are the curved ramps at? This is for my Creighton Arena people out there. I believe that everybody should eat. I always talk about online and how online how always looks like shit, and online always gets the short end of the stick. I always talk about that. But Creighton Arena, I'm not gonna lie, they have been getting shafted too. I've been seeing time and time again where somebody would cook up a whole Harry Potter book, a whole essay of what's missing from Creighton Arena. I hope that y'all, gave them some goodies too this year. We'll see. But yeah, ain't no guarantee. Up, down are the first ones to show raw gameplay, but not for 2K26 yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they're usually the first ones, but they haven't shown anything. Hopefully we get it soon, though. Ramp stage could finally be realistic. Will the Thunderdome Arena need to be in the game? That boy said the Thunderdome. Holy shit. That boy said the Thunderdome. Man, what a time that was, bro. Oh my God. Them empty ass arenas. You had Stone Cold talking to himself, reading off that damn index card. Give me a hell yeah. Then panning to the crowd of all those goddamn monitors and shit. Have y'all ever checked into one of those shows? Because I believe that they gave invites, let you be one of the people on the screens during the show. Have any of y'all ever did that? Or y'all didn't do it? But that was, man. Oh boy, what a time, man. What a time. Instead of taking arena out, they need to be adding. Yeah, for sure. Add more arenas. I mean, they clearly are with WrestlePalooza and that WrestleMania 33 or 34 custom arena. That looks dope. But yeah, man, add more classic arenas. Add more features, more tools to create an arena. I would love that. They should make it where we could create whatever we want, like a sandbox, like an open sandbox. Yeah, that'd be dope. Because there are a lot of talented people There are a lot of talented people, bro. A lot of talented people. A lot, bro. A lot. There's a lot of talented people in this community when it comes to creations, bro. I look at some of this shit and I'm like, wow, man, I can only imagine how much time you spent on this. But yeah, man, all in all, we'll see. We'll see. It wasn't everything that we were asking for, but we did get at least some type of news today. And we'll see what's next. Make sure y'all keep it locked right here to Unsanctioned TV for all your wrestling gaming news. I appreciate everybody who tuned into the stream. We had a high of 42. 42. 42 live concurrent viewers. I really appreciate y'all, man. Much love. If you're brand new to the channel, whether you're an online player, a universe mode player, a showcase player, a creator, my rise player, my GM, whatever, and you like what you're seeing, you think we're funny, you just want to support a brother, whatever. Like it up, sub it up, share the video, comment something for the algorithm, and keep it locked right here. And if y'all want to go back and y'all want to watch the interview featuring just Brian and Cornell, you know, if I was kind of like talking over it or skimming through it to y'all, I will leave that link in the description or the comment section if y'all want to go back and look at that. But yeah, with that being said, it's Unsanctioned TV, and we out here. But before we head out, bruh, man, I want to say this too. You know, there's a couple of individuals that they are they're kind of mixed up. They're kind of lost. They have the wrong perception about us. They're not really thinking things through. They're not thinking like they should be. Like I said in the video yesterday, they're thinking with their eyes, but not with their brain. You know, when creators like us, when we come on here and we say, I don't really like that. I'm not really a fan of that. That looks trash. Oh, I would like this instead. Why does that offend y'all so much, bro? Why does that offend y'all so much? I never understood that. You know, there'll be some people that will literally have a meltdown. Oh, Unsanctioned TV, you're so mean, you're so negative. Oh, somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Oh, you're an asshole. It's like, what? So you're telling me that I need to just sit here and be a yes man and I can't say anything about this game. So you want me to sit here and just shut the fuck up and not say a single word about this game? That's crazy, bro. Because like I said before, you're paying a premium of $150. Me giving my 2 cents about the game, giving constructive criticism, why does that matter? Just like you think that this is the best wrestling game in the world, and I have an opposing opinion, and I think that it needs some work. Okay, you can think what you want to think. Let me think what I want to think. Why is that such an issue? I understand you're excited for the game. I understand that, bro. I understand that. It's about that time. It's February. We got 1 more month till the game drops. I understand you're excited. But, bro, when somebody like us, when we come up on this platform and we speak our mind, this is coming from 2 people who have been playing wrestling games our entire lives, bro. I'm fucking 29 years old, bro. I'm about to be 30 in goddamn December. I've been playing these games all my life. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. So when I speak my mind, I'm speaking for the benefit of not just me, but for the community in general. Okay? I've said time and time again that I want everybody to eat. I've said that time and time again, bro, that I want everybody to eat. But the only thing that I add on to it is I say, do not leave us online players in the dust. That's all I say. How is that a bad thing, bro? How is that being negative? I don't understand it. Like, you're not making sense here. You're losing me, bro. I just saw a dude. This dude was talking crazy as hell. This dude commented, bro. He literally commented, I kid you not, bro. He said, oh, I hope 2K doesn't look at this video and sees, what did he say? He says, I hope nobody looks at this video and sees all the ranting you're doing. I hope 2K doesn't look at this. I hope 2K doesn't listen to your insane takes. Like, what the hell? So me wanting game improvements is insane takes? Please tell me, what the fuck did I say in this entire stream, in this entire 4 hours that sounds insane? Because you can go back at any part of this video and everything that I said sounds like a good idea for the most part. What did I say that's an insane take? You see, the problem with y'all, like, yo, a lot of y'all, like I said before, you simply did not play the older games, or you've just gotten so accustomed to getting the bare minimum that you don't want anything new. Or when you do get something new, but we feel like that this game can offer a lot more in the coming years, you want us to accept the bare minimum. You want us to accept a bare bones game. And like I said, I could sit here and list everything that I like about the game. Somebody will still find an excuse to be like, oh, why do you have to be such a hater? Like, how am I hating, bro? Some of y'all, it's like, unless I come up on here and I say, oh my God, this looks great. This looks amazing. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. This is amazing. This is the craziest wrestling game I've ever seen. I've never witnessed anything like this. Wow. It's like, unless I'm talking like that, everything is considered hating. My bad for being a gameplay guy and wanting better gameplay. My bad for wanting the most authentic WWE experience in my game. My bad. My bad. My bad. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, folks just be yapping, bro. Folks just be yapping. And it's like, I'm asking important questions. Like, you're mad at me for asking questions about the ringside pass? Dude, shut the fuck up. That's all you do is bitch and moan. Like, what? Bro, we're talking about a battle pass, bro. We're talking about a battle pass. People will literally have the audacity to say, bro, you wouldn't survive in the PS2 days, man. You wouldn't survive back then, man. What are you talking about? Because when you say some stupid shit like that, I'm questioning if you were even there yourself. Because, yeah, there was grinding back in the day. Of course there was grinding. I remember the grind. I remember there was grinding. Yes, there was grinding back in the day. But the thing is, listen up. With the grinding back in the day, we knew what we were going to unlock, okay? It wasn't a mystery. We knew what we were going to unlock. And for the most part, you were playing through a story mode to unlock almost everything. And they had an item shop that you could buy things from, whether it was superstars, whether it was taunts, moves, whatever, attires, whatever. There was an item shop for all of that. And you bought this stuff via in-game currency. There was no skips needed. None of that was needed. All you did was just play the game, you rack up your in-game cash, and you bought everything you wanted to buy. So to compare what we have now to the PS2 grind session is crazy. 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 You knew what you were going to unlock back in the day. And once again, when you paid for a DLC, you got that DLC. We also had, how many of y'all remember this? How many of y'all remember this? What about this?
What is going on, guys? My name is Tubby Emu. One of the most requested things I get every year is, Tubby, how do I unlock things, unlock everything in the video game? Now, I'm going to show you guys. If you don't want to see all the unlockables, click off the accelerator. So I bought that for $1.99.
$2. Let me go back, bro. Let me go back, bro.
So I only needed the accelerator. So I bought that for $1.99.
One more time, bro. One more time, bro.
So I bought that for $1.99.
You could literally unlock just about everything for $1.99. You heard that correctly, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, if you buy the season pass for $20,
but we did have a season pass though. But that's mostly like, you know, for DLC and shit. As you can see, add-on packs, and they tell you what you're gonna get. You see, season pass includes Kevin Nash, The Outsider, Scott Hall. All season pass content will be available by February 2014. They tell you what you're getting, bro. They tell you what you're getting, bro. It's not a mystery.
You get the accelerator free. So you don't have to buy the accelerator and the season pass. Just so you guys know, you only have to buy the season pass.
And it's a dub too, bro. And when you get this, you're unlocking everything off rip. You don't got to play no crazy ass shit. You're unlocking everything. Like, are y'all listening, bro? It's not the same thing.
If you plan on buying all the DLC, you get all the DLC for free. You get the accelerator and you get the Outsiders pack and whatnot. So just note, I've already bought just the and then I would look at my titles and things wouldn't be unlocked. So all you have to do to unlock everything is you're going to go into options, unlockables. You'll see all the
and look at that. Everything you want is right there. You got the title belts, you got the arenas, you got the superstars. As you can see right there, press square to unlock everything. It was simple, bruh. It was simple. But I'm saying, like, if you're going to follow this approach to where individuals have to, you know, grind, and it's tedious, that's not a good idea, bro. That's where I'm getting at. Things that we should be able to get for free, that should not be locked behind a pass. I don't mind grinding, okay? I don't mind grinding. But the things that should already be unlocked. I can't even talk right now. Things that already should be unlocked should already be there. The minute you unlock it, the minute you boot up the game, it should already be there. Because if it's a tedious grind, what's going to happen is people are going to get turned off or they're going to suffer from burnout. And you don't want that, bro. You want more fun. You want more people raving about 2K26. So it's all going to depend on how bad the grind is. And that's what I want to know. Look at this. Here's another one right here. Here's SmackDown vs. Raw 2008. Take a look. Take a look. SVR 2008. Take a look. You got the WWE, you got the Hall of Fame right there. Congratulations, Hall of Fame on April 13th, 1997 was cleared. Right? Terry Funk unlocked. You see? Now look at this. You see this? Road to WWE Hall of Fame. Check this out. And you got the WWE shop. You see this right here? You had WWE cash, and all you had to do was just grind up, get some cash, and you literally unlock the superstars with the goddamn cash. Like, you cannot compare these older games to what we have now. We did not have a pass back in the day that locked all this shit behind a pass. We did not have that, bro. So stop spreading that misinformation. It was completely different, bro. Yes, we had to grind. You're right about that. But it wasn't a season pass. It wasn't really tedious, you know? I miss when WWE Games Legend Mode actually meant Legendary SmackDown vs. Raw. THQ was in their bag. Passionate devs. Or let me hold up. Let me go to one more game. Let me go to one more game. And then I'm gonna check out. One more game, bruh. One more game. Let me go boot up the GOAT. As a lot of us like to call it. Let me go boot up the GOAT. Oh shit, what the fuck? That shit is loud as a motherfucker. Goddamn.
It's been a long time. It's been a long.
Holy shit, my ears are ringing, bro. Holy shit. Unfortunately, I lost my entire save file, but I already finished the game a million times, so it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, damn, I'm not even gonna be able to find it. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, they fucked up my file. Let me see if I can do it on here. Okay, bet. I may be able to do it on here. Okay. Okay, where do I go? Doodle doo. Where do I go? Doodle doo. Oh man, this was so fucking cool back in the day, man. Holy shit. Do y'all remember this, bro? And as you can see right here, like, bro, look at my WWE cash. I had 500K, and like, bro, it was simple, bro. You know, it was simple. You cannot compare, bro. You cannot compare, bro. You just can't. I'm sorry. I may be diving into these old games. I know nostalgia may be hitting your ass right now. I understand that. But look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I got 500K. Do you want to buy Stone Cold? Look at this shit. I just bought Stone Cold that easily. So you cannot compare the season pass to what this is, bro. You cannot compare that shit to this. Buy Roddy Piper. Buy Dude Love. Buy Cactus Jack. Buy Mankind. Buy Dusty Rhodes. The American Dream. Buy Shane O'Mac. Buy The Rock. It was that simple, bro. You're not breaking a sweat with this shit. Buy the championship. You could buy tires on here. Look at that. Mass Kane. The exact Kane that you're getting in this damn, what's his name? Attitude Era edition or this Monday Night Wars edition. You could literally just go into the goddamn WWE shop and buy that shit. How much was it? Like 4 or 5K? Like, yo. And all it is an extra attire. You are not breaking a sweat with this shit. You could buy movesets. You could buy loading screens. You could buy entrance animations. Like, yo. Please do not make that comparison, bro. Don't ever say that grinding on the PS2 was the same as grinding on these new age consoles with WWE 2K. Do not. Please don't. You're making yourself look foolish with that comparison. Don't do that, bro. Hey, look. Moveset. Buy. Loading screen. Buy. DX animation. Buy. You know, it's literally that simple. You could buy locker room stuff. Decorations. You know? Look at all this, bro. You could buy a motherfucking bed. Like, come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Buy a pool table. Like, come on, bro. Buy banners for the crib. Like, come on now, bro. Do not say that grinding in these new age games was the same as SVR, because it was not, bro. It's not. All right? Let's stop with that. Thank you, bruh. No credit card required. No, oh, this is too hard. Let me skip this. None of that shit, bro. Oh, well, you have to complete level 13 on your battle pass. None of that shit, bro. None. You know? But, yeah. We really have no choice but to deal with it, you know? No choice but to deal with it. Unfortunately, this is the reality of WWE games now. So we just have to sit back and we have to see what it's going to look like, because, you know, like I said, it could end up being better than expected, but I still prefer the older model anyway. But yeah, with that being said, I know I've been rambling for how long? Damn near 5 hours? Yeah, 4 hours and 34 minutes. Let me get my ass up out of here, man. Damn, I was not trying to stream this long, bro. We said we were gonna do the interview and the gameplay video and be out. Y'all lucky I fuck with y'all, bro. But yeah, with that being said, I appreciate y'all. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share, hit the bell, hit the hype button, and keep it locked right here for all your wrestling gaming news. If we're on Twitter, you know, if you find something interesting, tag us in there if you want us to cover it. Now, I'm not going to guarantee it'll always be a stream, but we'll try our best to cover it. But yeah, we'll see what's next for the WWE 2K26 Ring Report. And once again, if you want to go back and watch that stream featuring Cornell and Just Brian, I will have that link in the description or in the comments. Sunsanction TV, and we out here. One love. God bless. See you on the next one. Peace. Have a good rest of your Thursday, and enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your Super Bowl Sunday. We also got UFC this week too, by the way. Huge MMA fan. Just letting you know. But yeah, been head out here. Peace. Love y'all. They be using the fat kid. That's gotta be Jumbo King. Let me stop bullshitting and get up out of here.
Fucking kidding me.
Is what I'm going to say. If that battle pass ends up being some wild shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We'll see though. We will see. And see. All right, y'all, give us a round of applause. Yeah. We're finally done. Woo. Whoa, Discord. What about Discord? Are you saying that you got something to say on Discord? Like you want our personal Discord? Because I think we did make a server, but I'm not gonna lie though, that shit has been inactive as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. So are you saying you want us to make a new server and update that shit? Or are you saying that you want us to what's his name? You want our personal Discords? Like what are you saying? We need more members? Yeah. Also, it wouldn't be a bad idea to host another community event, another sessions. It wouldn't be a bad idea, bro. To host another sessions. It wouldn't be a bad idea. Because I want to know, I said how I feel about this, but I want to know after the gameplay video and after the interview with Cornell, I want to know how the community is feeling. So getting a community sessions out there, a WGC sessions, that wouldn't be a bad idea too, now that I think about it. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I always share the stream there. That boy, you share the stream with yourself, ain't it? But yeah, that's my fault, bro. That's my fault. I fucked up on that. I need to start putting the Discord in the bio and shit. Cause I'm not gonna lie, yeah, you're right about that. That shit is shallow. See, I'm gonna start putting that shit back in the bio. Wait, is it already in the bio? Let me see. I don't think it's in the bio, is it? See, no, it's not in the bio. I got the Twitter, the TikTok, the Kick, and the Twitch. Yeah, it's not in the bio. Nope. You're right. We need the live talks. No. If we do the live talks, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I mean, we can do one on Discord maybe, but if we do the live talks, you know how we get down, bro. We're gonna do this shit on Twitter, bro, on the Bird app, so everybody can get involved, man. Cause not everybody really be using Discord, but for the most part, most people in the WGC, they got a Twitter. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. It's not a guarantee, so don't be going around. Oh, they're gonna be doing. Nah, I didn't say anything yet. I just said that it might be a good idea to do one soon. But yeah, just a thought. Just a thought. If we do one, hey, y'all better show the fuck out. Y'all better show up. Will you have one of these devs on your channel? Whew. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's like if they want to do that, then hey, we're not gonna be because people get the wrong perception. They just think they're like we're just some evil people gonna be like, man, fuck you, da da da. I hope you die. Like, nah, bro. If he personally comes up and says, hey, I heard you talking on stream, let me tell you more about the gameplay, and that's cool. I'm all for that shit. But if not, hey, it is what it is. I'll just be a viewer. That boy said if you can get Corey Ledesma. That boy said if we can get Corey Ledesma on stream, that'll be great, bruh. If you know, Corey Ledesma, bruh. But yeah, man, is that something y'all want? Like y'all want us in an interview or something? Do y'all want us to get interviewed? Do y'all want us to be giving interviews out? Is that what y'all want? Like I said, I'm not gonna, sit here and beg for it. But if they present the opportunity to us, then yeah, why not? I'm not gonna sit here and beg for it though. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. I'm not one of these. I'm not an individual to harp on things like that. Oh, I didn't get an invite. Oh, like I'm not like no. If we get an invite, cool. If we don't, then so be it. It is what it is. But yeah, all in all, whether we do get one or we don't, I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is if the game is good or not. That's what I'm worried about, bro. That's what matters most. That should be the main focus. Because we could, let's say we do one and we have the greatest interview ever. We're laughing, having a good time, chatting up a storm. Hey man, I remember that shit. Yada yada yada. Talk about all the good old days with SVR and Here Comes the Pain and Day of Reckoning. Okay, cool. But that doesn't mean anything if the game doesn't end up living to the hype. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, what's most important is the game. How the game is going to function, how the game is going to feel, how the matches are going to flow. That's what matters, bro. How efficient these things are going to be. How often is it going to crash? We'll see. That's what matters most. But yeah, man. Let me head up out here. Enjoy y'all Super Bowl weekend, man. We'll probably see y'all. We'll probably see y'all on Monday. Unless we get some crazy news tomorrow, then yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow. But if not, see y'all on Monday or whenever they plan on dropping something new. We'll see. Sensation TV, and we out here. Peace. Stay blessed. Oh yeah, also one last thing. If you a fan of hip hop, yeah, the long-awaited album, J. Cole, The Fall Off, drops tonight at midnight. Y'all go check that shit out.